Good morning, chat. How art thou? How are you doing today? You know, I haven't drank coffee for like 5 days. I feel like it's a lot easier for me to kick coffee. "'Tis a glorious day, me lord. 'Tis one Alright, so, yeah, Resident Evil 9 doesn't release for like 15 hours. So we'll just play Resident Evil 9 tomorrow. I do want to play Resident Evil 9. It has to happen. I wouldn't mind getting a generator. Mm-mm. You saw the second bear scene? I'm a hero. I killed the bear. I killed the bear on horseback. It was so much easier to fucking arrow the bear. For some reason, whenever I'm trying to hunt a deer, it's like I literally got on last night to attempt to poach. And it's just like always the arrow just goes over whenever I shoot it at a fucking deer. Like, I was actually riding around on horseback, pelting that bear. Watches trouble from afar and runs. What am I supposed to do? Charge in and die? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Just every encounter, just charge in and fucking die? I can't help it if people, are you know what people remind me of? Like a kid going to a fucking zoo, alright? And then trying to walk into the lion enclosure. Like, you're gonna die. You're going to fucking die. Dazzled Links, thanks for the 30 months. You hear the gorilla enclosure's pretty chill. I hear the penguin enclosure's pretty chill. That's what I've heard. I'd rather take my chance with a polar bear than a fucking, with a gorilla than a fucking polar bear. At least a fucking gorilla will kill me quick. Fucking polar bear's gonna fucking eat you slow. Bears eat you when you're alive. That's what they like to do. They eat you alive. Doesn't seem like a pleasant way to go if I do say so myself. The dire bears? Hey, don't tell anyone that we cheesed it. You're actually supposed to run in there and, like, what, stab it to death? The fuck? Who the hell's running? It took 100 plus fucking arrows to kill. And then, bro, when I saw Clay's clip, I was exaggerating because I only saw one bear. There actually was like 6. That's crazy. There actually was 6 bears. That's insane to me. I was just, doing typical shit like exaggerating. Yeah, there were. On that, like, little incline to, like, exit off the mountain, it was just fucking 4 bears at the bottom there and then 2 above it. There was like 5, 6 bears. It was still fun, though. Jenny bears? Jenny bears are the most rage-filled bears, some have said. In their travels, the Jenny bears are said to be the most rage. Pure, unadulterated bear rage. Bear rage, I say. Thanks for all the streaks, guys. I do appreciate it. I'm pretty excited for Resident Evil tomorrow. Been wanting to play it for a bit. And I stayed away from all spoilers and stuff. All spoiler reviews and all that. And all the people are saying that it's like really good. Everybody's saying it's pretty fucking good. Ah. Drinking water. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. No, you got to know where to go. I mean, there's I like the before you buy reviews. I forget who does them, but I watch a lot of the before you buy, and it's like it'll be like the character like their hands up in the fucking like thumbnail. I like their reviews. And then there's this other guy I like watching. He reviews games after he 100%s them and reviews them. So he does like 50 or 60 reviews a year because he fucking 100%s every game before he like releases his review. Yeah, the completionist. I like him a lot. Yeah, it's because you're getting older. And you probably have other things to do. And you also probably are depressed and have ADHD. Who charity scammed? I've never done a charity scam. Fuck it. I don't care. You want to know something? At least it wasn't a crypto coin. Who gives a shit? Fuck it. Who cares? I still like his videos. A charity scam? Hey. Breadwinner, thanks for the 43 months. Dr. Lupo cheated in that charity chess game. Yeah, that was fucking funny as shit. When he got like, bro, that was one of the funniest things ever. I mean, it kind of fits the like psychological profile for someone who's like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how it's like when you sit in front of a serial killer and you're like, something just ain't right about this guy. And it's like you expect him to do bad shit. Like in fucking, what's that show? Mind Hunters? That's like what the Dr. Lupo chess thing was like. It's like, oh, well, this is kind of makes sense. I don't see the point in cheating. I don't see the point in, like, if I want to be good at something, then I have to be good at something. I tried getting good at chess. Couldn't do it. It would have took, like, way too much time and devotion. I was, like, playing chess, like, for fun, like, a couple hours a day. And, like, trying to, like, read stuff and strategy on it. And I was just like, yeah, this will be like poker all over again, where I just dumped thousands and thousands and thousands of hours into fucking poker in order to like get myself to a level and then like work on getting myself higher and higher. To be fair, I think I became profitable after like, I don't know. I think most of the time people, well, I had my hand held by a bunch of fucking professionals, so I was able to learn quick. Child prodigy. Bro, I mean, chess is a different beast altogether. I mean, it's hard to like, no matter how intelligent you may be, the edge that people develop when they've been doing something for decades longer than you, or they start something incredibly young, they develop like a sixth sense. Like a sixth sense and an understanding that like you just can't match. And it's like 10 times harder to like get to their level. It's like Halo. Like I just used to know, like instinctually. That's like what gave me the edge. Why try? It's fun having a hobby like that. Something like chess. Chess seems like a real healthy hobby. You know, of all the things that you could do, I think chess actually seems like it's a good hobby. Like keeps your mind going and shit like that. But I just didn't want to fucking be like fucking 1,000 elo after playing for 1,000 hours. You know, trying to like get better at the fucking game. I'm partially a practitioner of the Sicilian defense. 20,000 hours? I mean, most of the people that play chess have played it for like most of their life. My dad even taught me chess as a kid. But I never got like super into it or anything like that. The Queen of Chess? Yeah, I never heard of it. I do like a good documentary, though. Devoting your life to chess? I don't know. I think it's kind of like, yeah, bro. Dedicating yourself to anything's fucking takes a lot of willpower. This is pretty cool, though, I think. You guys are going to have to wake up today. I need your energy. I needeth thou energy. I wonder where I wonder if 52 Chains is going to play today. I haven't been watching the Mavericks. I don't even remember what game I watched yesterday. I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I just kind of put it on as background noise while I ate my favorite food. This place, they do like a Mexican style. All right, dude, hold on. Pause for dramatic effect. They do a Mexican style rotisserie chicken, like Mexican style roasted chicken. And you get flour tortillas, salsa verde, and like a grilled onion, like a whole grilled onion. And you like fucking just, you pull apart at the fucking chicken, like because they give it to you. They give it to you cut. They don't give you the whole. They cut up the chicken. Like I mean like they cut the like you know what I mean, like they cut the pieces, you know. And bro, just fucking pull that shit apart, put it on a tortilla, man. Fucking salsa verde, onion on it, dude. There's a lot more unhealthy things that you could eat, but that shit's fucking gas. That shit's sex. You ever seen that food review guy? It's sex, bro. Where they just like eats in his fucking car. Bro, that shit. All right, that shit is so funny to me. All these food reviewers just like eat in their car. But I see why they do it. They eat the food fresh that they get. I guess all the food reviewers do it. Me, I would just go sit down at the place and review it. Yeah, you can't. But you can get a lot of other stuff too. I mean, Austin's got some pretty good, like, food. I won't lie. I just feel like barbecue's kind of like, I don't want to say I think barbecue's overrated, but I just don't think barbecue's like that crazy. That'd be part of the review, yelling in the restaurant about how good it is. Terry Black's is pretty good, I won't lie. There's like, you forget that's like tons of fucking, you know, the food places, I mean, barbecue places like that. Like a whole bunch of them. Like a whole bunch of them. Can't eat barbecue all the time? Yeah, you can't eat barbecue all the time or you'll die, fat ass. You know how much fucking cholesterol that is? You fucking fat whale. You absolute behemoth. I'll eat, like, bro, you want to know the truth? I eat barbecue maybe like once a year. And that's like when like my family comes in town. But because I mean that's like what they all hear about. I want to get barbecue, and you just take them to Terry Black's. I think the server's restarting. Will I keep the sword? Well, I'm gonna try and steal one. But you need a sword license. Wait, it's saying it's 0 is 64. Is there literally just nobody on right now, or is it like bugged on the Red M thing? How many good deeds? Why I gotta do good deeds in all my RP, don't I? I gotta do 25 good deeds on Grand Theft Auto. I'm literally just gonna pay people to say I performed a good deeds. I'm gonna be like, hey, I'll give you 50K to say I did something good. And to stick to it. Ah. Buy people a hot meal. Welcome to Kyle Pred's charity drive, where we do good deeds. I don't have 40K in my account. I got I got the Malding million. Yeah, I got the James Malding million, so I'm good. And then I have $500,000 in cash in that wall safe. Yeah, and I'm still waiting on fucking Maximilian Angel. Is there something wrong with the medieval RP server? Oh shit, that reminds me. Is there something wrong with the Maximilian I mean, not the Red M server. Why did I say is there something wrong with the Maximilian server? What the fuck? I got something I got to do on GTA before I forget. Yeah, what's up, Rob? What you up to, big dog? Oh, I read a lot of their lore. I won't lie, I skimmed it before. Talk to Rhodes. I don't feel like RPing GTA right now. I'm kind of medieval RP locked right now. So I'm just getting on to literally throw guns off a bridge right now. Because that fucking keypad's broken. Carmen will get hers for sure. She's only one of the best role players there is. Peppo's been on it. Yeah, I heard Peppo was on it. I didn't DM him about it, though. I didn't DM him about it. We're not doing GTARP. There's something wrong with the Red M server. I mean, it says 0. I think it needs a restart or something. I mean, I don't know. I did never watch the fighting clip. If you send it to me, I'll watch it. But I also kind of don't want to see it yet, being that I'm gonna... I look so tan in my fucking picture. My pic... did you see how tan I looked? Did you see how fucking tan I looked in my picture? I'm not even that tan. The government is in control of the property. Oh, I didn't pay taxes. I didn't know the thing was in lockdown. Oh, good thing I got on. So I can pay that shit. No, I mean, I'm waiting for the Red M stuff to pop up, so. Yo, Blipstream, thanks for the 42 months. I do appreciate that. Listen, medieval RP is good, but the thing is, I do want to start, like, doing bad shit. Like, there's not enough people that do bad shit. And I'm gonna do bad shit. I'm gonna offer to do bad shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up to the Northern Kingdom and be a complete rogue. Am I gonna make other characters? Yeah, eventually, but I barely encountered the world at all on one. And it's like hard to get stuff unless you just want to like get a knife and a bow. Because it's not like I can just get on, grab a sword, and then go fucking cut people down in an alleyway. What the hell just happened? I'm bugged. What the fuck is going on today? I'm a little scuff boy. I'm a wee, tiny, little scuff man. Might need to clear my cache. You might need to clear my cache because I don't know how to do it. I've done it a couple times. Can't exactly remember how to do it. Yeah, Burn was on yesterday, but I didn't see his character. I just saw that he was on through the, like, friends that are live and shit. Or, like, the suggested collabs or whatever it is category. Bomb. Add in 1 minute, by the way. Lloyd Christmas, thanks for the 57 months. My apologies. Blipstream, thanks for the 42 months. I do appreciate the resubs, guys. We are almost at 3K. If we hit 3K, I'll do a 10-hour stream today. And then make sure you guys help me out by clicking the link at the bottom of the page for Punch Lunch Food Truck Fighter. Trisha with the 110. I do appreciate that. I actually got another. I got like I'm glad I'm starting to get sponsor stuff again. Birdman with the 5 gift sub bomb. No Jairus today. There's something wrong with the Red Dead stuff. So I'm just waiting. Aggro Tank, thanks for the 4 years. I do appreciate that. I got to stand here for a minute. That's what bugged me. There we go. That game was like well, cool thing is like I get to like do a whole bunch of demos around this time of year. I didn't get sponsored stuff because I did kick for a bit. That's one of the main reasons why I don't do kick now, is because I just, compared to most people, I just get like, I get like actual sponsor stuff pretty regularly, so. Let's go pay our bills. I wouldn't need sponsors if I was on Kick. Sponsors pay pretty good. And like some of the campaigns are cool. The one I'll always be the most disappointed by, though, is the Suicide Squad game one. They paid me an arm and a leg to play the game for 6 hours. And then they didn't do the whole big streaming campaign that they were going to do, like officially. Like they were supposed to do all this like Warner Brothers shit. And they didn't do it. How many people are on GTA today? A decent amount. Huh? Well, I mean, I went like more than 2 years without doing a sponsored stream. But that was also because I had a Twitch contract that paid me a ton of money, so. I had a Twitch contract that paid me a ton of money. I didn't feel like I needed to do sponsors. Which I should have done anyway, honestly. But I didn't. I don't really think about that kind of stuff. I live in the now. And as long as I have you, that's all I care about. All right, let me pay my bills. There. House should be off lockdown now. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. 'Tis life. 'Tis life. You've seen John Wick 4? What did they say? They quote somebody that was like, some guy that was about to be hanged. Some historical guy, and they're like, 'tis life, or something like that. And they were like, the act of defiance. I can't believe John Wick. All right, how the fuck are they making a John Wick 5 if John Wick is dead? He didn't die? Wait. You know what the story of John Wick is like, the like, it encapsulates the whole like, hey, you can't fight. Hey, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. It's like every fucking movie. Just when they thought I was when they thought I was excommunicado, they pulled me back in. I actually like those movies, though, no bullshit. I still haven't seen The Ballerina, though. I gave him an impossible task. Action slop? You never watched a movie in the 80s? Action slop's great. But I guess you're right. Even compared to like 80s fucking action movies, it is action slop. You're right. I mean, everybody fires bullets at this guy and they just fucking miss, and he doesn't miss a single shot. Everybody's just shooting bullets at John Wick, fucking whiffing every goddamn time. And then fucking John Wick's just able to fucking take care of business. See, there we are. Legit plot armor? Yeah, but that's the thing that makes John Wick, is he's like more than a man. And then he'll get the shit kicked out of him. Like, he'll get the fucking absolute dog shit kicked out of him, dude. And he's still fine. I mean, bro, you see it, and then in the fourth one, they're all wearing Kevlar suits, and vests and shit. Keep YouTubers out of movies? Why would you do that when it's proven that the movie will be more profitable? And I heard that Markiplier's Amazon show was actually good, but I never watched it. Honestly, fuck it. Maybe one day I'll be in a movie. Like 70-something. 70. Out of my way, you fucking bum. I hear they're making, speaking of Brendan Fraser, I hear they're making another Mummy movie. That's pretty neat. Man, you have no idea what a dream it would be to have a character in GTA 6. Oh, man, that would be so fucking cool. That would be so fucking cool. Even if it's just a NPC that just walks past you. Like, you know how GTA 5 has scripted encounters where it's like people can like try and rob you in an alleyway and shit like that? It would be so cool to be like a scripted encounter where a cop pulls you over and just completely tries to fuck you over to gives you like 2 stars or something. Hi there. Pressure starring Brendan Fraser? What's that? How old is that? Is there anybody on this server? Is there anybody on this server? Hey man, NoPixel's been doing really good later in the day. There's been queues later in the day. I don't know what you, I mean. It's just the EU hours, man. EU. That's why when the RP boom happens, I hate to say it, but your boy might have to shift to NA time slot. Your boy might have to shift to the NA fucking time slot, dude. I mean, I don't really want to, but God, you know who I miss? Moon. I've been watching a lot of Moon lately. Slow walking down to the pier while I throw my guns away. I don't know. I don't think I'll do the 20. I didn't. I remember how yesterday I said I was gonna organize a bunch of variety stuff. I didn't because fucking Resident Evil 5 tomorrow. I mean Resident Evil 9 tomorrow. What do you mean? Moon's chat's great. I love Moon's chat. I love Moon's community.
I'm really excited. Yes, of course I won't let you down. Please know that I really appreciate your confidence in me. I know this is a big deal. I understand.
Shut up, lady.
Got it. Totally. Yes. Goodbye.
Do I want you to be like Moon's chat? No, I want you to be yourself. I just want you to chat more. I just want you to chat more and be funny.
Hi.
Why does it seem like there's no hype around RE9 releasing? What? What do you mean there's no hype around RE9 releasing? There's tons of hype around RE9 releasing. Are you crazy? RE9's fucking pretty fucking hype. Hey guys, don't mind me. I just gotta pay my respects to the sea. Oh, dolphins. So beautiful. Well, rolled cash. Won't be needing you. Double Action Magazine. Sayonara. Block. Maybe I'll come back for these. Shoot a couple rounds before I say goodbye? Fuck no. There's probably like 20 cops on. There's probably like 20 fucking cops on right now. All right. Hey, if you guys want any guns, you can find some in the water. Have a good day. I don't really think a lot of people throw away firearms or anything like that. I don't even think a lot of people cycle their firearms. Not like those things were worth any money. Ruth's in the water. Somebody wakes up magically. I got a sneaking suspicion about this pier today. I heard Kyle Pred was spotted driving around town. He's probably at the pier. I better grab my scuba. You don't need scuba. That stuff doesn't sink. A dolphin called 911 on me. No one goes up and down Great Ocean, man. I'm always gonna wonder what if we had a hub on Great Ocean Highway, how it would go. Kyle spotted with a pen. Still mad about that court case, by the way. Have I done any good deeds? Do fish fly? No, I haven't done a single one. Jairus Oakart? Dude, I sat down and I cooked up some lore for Jairus Oakart. The twists. The twists that I came up with. I'm basically gonna be Red M George R.R. Martin, except not fat as shit. It is kind of inspiring watching George R.R. Martin videos, though, and how he talks about his characters. Apparently, his favorite Targaryen is Daemon Targaryen. Learn more lingo and speech? No, it's funnier that I do things the way I do it. Because I sound like a bad actor. And that's, like, the point. You know, like, that's kind of the point. I wouldn't expect some of you to get it. Actually, I would expect a lot of you to get it if you watch me. Hey, listen, I could... Hey, wait till you see me do my Witcher character. Stop saying okay. Listen, man, it's hard to break those types of things. Like, I said you guys. You adventurers! Milady. Milady. Milord. Milady. Milord. Alright, let's see if it's up. Eris equal. Listen, I am a survivor. Listen, I don't think people understand. I have plot armor. It's still 0 is 64. Does anybody know what's wrong? Let me check their Discord. Maybe they have an announcement. General. Threw myself off a cliff? Yeah, and lived because I know fucking Red Dead mechanics. And wait. Tis covered in leeches. That's what somebody told me in the Discord when I asked what's wrong with the server. Tis covered in leeches. These people are funny, man. They make me laugh. Which Carmen clip? Oh yeah, yeah, that was a good one, man. Well, the only thing is I want to go up north and start being such an asshole. I'm gonna go commit crime in the northern town. Okay, so apparently the server needs to be started and doesn't seem like it's happening, so probably gonna be GTA. Might as well talk to Rhodes. Political marriage with the North? Now, once I get my sword, go up there and be a cutthroat. Steal from them. Even the northern folk seem like they're nice and can be taken advantage of. While I work on my path with the clergy. While I work on my path with the clergy to become Jairus the Just. Is there also ships? I don't think so. But I do know that there is, like, pirate Red M servers, too. Yeah, Burton's always funny. I don't want to be, like, the King's Aide. I want to be, like... I want to be a lord who can start his own house and have his own, like, bannermen and stuff. But I do know the server population's pretty small, so that's probably not really an option. But it would be cool to set up my own house, the House of Oakhart, have like a crest and a seal and shit, and have like my bannermen and stuff. No, 64 isn't a hard cap on Red Dead 2. The thing you could have 1,000 players on a Red Dead server. You could have as many players on a Red Dead server as you can on 5M easily. It's just the framework on Red Dead was never like finely tuned like GTA's was. So you can't really do certain things. What's our house motto? I'd come up with something. Well, to be fair, there's I haven't had any issues where medieval RP runs bad. Like, yeah, like certain scripts might get scuffy, but it's only one thing, the horse thing, and even then there was a workaround. But they could probably. I mean, the limitation is there can only be 32 in a quadrant. So it's like you can only have 32 people in a fucking quadrant, and the VoIP just breaks. Lie, cheat, steal. That would be a great motto. Viva la
Hey,
Raza.
Pred.
Hey, Rhodes, you able to meet up and talk? I did get my expungement. Cost me $1 million, and I got to do 25 good deeds.
25 good deeds?
Ugh. You know how much I hate doing good things. Why couldn't it have been not doing 25 bad deeds? That would have been the same thing.
No, they're different. I mean, for you, not far off, but
I'm just gonna go to the food court and pay people, buy their lunch or something, and say, hey, this counts as a good deed, right? I'm kidding. I'm going to do real.
No, I know. I'm doing something with my scout real quick. Where are you going to be in like 20 minutes?
I was just gonna head down to MRPD. I got to talk to you about what I desire, Matt Rhodes, and see if we can find some middle ground together.
Sounds good. I will see. Like I said, I'll need like 20 minutes, and then I'm free.
20 minutes?
Yes.
Oh my God, 20 minutes?
Well, I mean, unless you want to. Okay, if you come now, we can.
I will wait the 20 minutes. I will not.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to you in 20.
I don't want to wait the 20 minutes. I don't want to, but I will for you,
Fred,
Matt.
It's a good deed. It's a good deed.
This counts as a good deed? Patiently waited 25 minutes?
I'm a little busy. Will you wait for me?
I will always wait for you, Matt. I will always.
I feel as though that's a good deed.
Yeah, that's a good deed. I'll always wait for you, Matt.
Thank you.
All right, see you in 20. I'll be in the lobby.
All right, see you in a bit.
All right, bye. Patience is a virtue. But yeah, I got like plans for Jairus. I do want to get like I want to have like 4 people who ride with me that like got like swords and stuff. And the one thing I'm curious about is, does armor actually do anything, or is it all cosmetic? Because melee combat is fucking brutal in Red Dead. Like, melee combat is fucking absolutely barbaric. Oh yeah, well, Clay's my boy. Who can I call?
Hi, honey bun.
Hey, Alana. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I mean, actually, I'm not doing well. I got fucking fired.
The first Pred pal to meet their end was Alana Reviews. I didn't see this one coming.
God, Pred, can you believe this?
What'd you get fired for?
Because I got held hostage in the cells and I got shot and it led to a marshal dying.
You should have pinned a fucking medal on your chest.
I know. Like, and they were just like talking about how it was the first marshal that died, yada, 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 under, and I'm just sitting there just like, oh my God, like these people are all saying that I pulled the trigger. They basically think I pulled the fucking trigger.
Hey, you want to know something?
What?
I'm about to get rehired again. So
really?
Yeah. I got terms and everything. I'm gonna give Rhodes a proposition and see if he can deliver.
Wait, so what is it?
Well, they need help with starting a division, and I'm gonna start the best division there's ever been.
What's the division gonna be called?
I don't know yet.
Well, how the fuck do you mean you're gonna start a division and you don't even know what the division's called? What are you gonna go propose?
I'm winging it on the spot, Alana.
I mean, yeah, you're good at that.
Yep. You know something, Alana?
What?
I can't believe they fired you. The second with me gone, they took you out. Why
They bullied me. No, everyone literally bullied me. They were all talking about now that Pred's gone, you don't got no protections. Everyone told me that. Everyone told me that.
Who said that?
Everyone, literally everyone.
Damn, these people are evil. I thought I was a bad man. You know what? Isn't it funny how in life you learn that I'm actually the good guy? That's crazy.
No, Pred, you are the good guy. That's why I stuck with you for so long.
I am the good guy.
Yeah, it's like I don't tell everyone that you treat me like shit, even though you're my fiance. Like, even though you made me sleep at the bottom of a bed, like, or don't give me any money and give other women money and fuck clowns like Hazel.
I don't. Listen. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like.
You mean it's not a big deal? You fucked Hazel. You fucked a clown. You're clownsis. You're clownsis and you fucked a clown.
Yeah, I guess I haven't done anything like that. I've never cheated on you, Alana. I have never cheated on you.
So why is Hazel telling me that you fucked her?
Oh, she's probably just teasing you.
She wouldn't lie about this stuff.
She's probably just teasing you, that's all.
She said she did it to get back at Osvaldo because you're his best friend.
Sounds like she's just teasing Osvaldo.
By fucking you?
Look. I didn't do anything. You need to trust me on this. But I'm going to be getting my job back, and you know what that means?
What does that mean?
I'll make sure you get rehired. Hey, how's that sound? We'll make sure you get... Hey, maybe the 17th time's the charm here.
Pred, they're not going to hire me back.
Why not?
I cussed out King.
Tell that bitch to shut up. What the fuck?
I literally cussed him out and told him
So?
he was in the wheelchair, and I cussed him out. I told him I hope he fucking chokes, and I hope he falls out his fucking wheelchair and breaks his other fucking leg.
Well, you want to know something?
What?
Look, that takes guts. That takes courage. That's a quality that I really look for. You chose to spoke your mind to the handicapped. And you know what, Alana? You got a lot of great qualities. But you do have a lot of bad ones too, like inconsistent, didn't like lock in just for one final eval because I know you can do this. You just didn't. All you had to do was lock in for 3 hours. Bam, full officer. That's all you had to do, Alana, is lock in for a couple hours. Bam, full officer.
Well, you're right. Now I'm going to have to start over as cadet, Pred.
Okay, but you were a cadet before.
But the thing is I have to wait 30 days before I get rehired.
And how many days has it been?
2 or 3?
Yeah, but... Yeah, I mean, it's just... look, I had to wait just 30 days to get a court case, so...
What the fuck am I going to do for 30 days, Pred? What the fuck am I going to do? I literally... They didn't even let me
thought about calling the state and telling them that this is fucked up?
No. First of all, I literally, it kind of was fucked up. But you know what? I don't care. I'm rolling with the punches.
That's Alana. Always rolling with those punches. One of these days, Alana, you're going to be in a position to punch people.
I punch people all the time.
Everybody just hates you.
So
maybe you should fucking die.
You know what? Peters told me it should have been me in my firing.
Gunner said that.
Gunner said it. Gunner told me, I wish it was you, Alana.
Oh my God.
It should have been you. Even Carmine told me.
Oh my God. And Carmine's like your best friend.
Yeah, Carmine's my bestie. He told me it should have been you that died, Alana. It should have been you
God.
that was gone in that future.
Yeah, I'm about to get rehired. I'm about to get rehired, and I'm gonna do something that I'm gonna make the best division that this department's ever seen. The best.
What if we hire me back before the 30 days, huh? Do you think
Well,
they'll do that?
I'm not chief, so I can't do that. Oh, I just saw a car mine.
If we like convince Rhodes, even though I told Rhodes I'd never got any respect in the PD.
And I have a lot of missed phone calls. A lot. And, ooh, I did get my Malding money. Nice. I got my money from James Malding.
How much was that?
$1 million.
Can I have some, please? Please, please, please. But I don't have a job anymore.
Okay, listen. I need my money. What you can do is you know what? Maybe work at a food stall.
I cannot work at a food stall. They don't trust me to work there.
Maybe just stand there all night. You know what I mean? Just stand there all night.
Yes, I'll go back to the usual what I do, which is stand at the food stall because there's nobody that wants to hang out with me or do anything.
Well, you see, I don't understand that, Alana. I always think you're a good time. You know, I asked you when you were on duty all the time to come help me break into places, but you told me not to. I offered to do stuff with you. I always offer to do stuff with you.
Well, what are you going to do today?
Well, I'm probably going to get my job back and be like, yeah, I'm going to start in like a week. And then I'll probably go to the white car garage and, you know, do what I do best.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Someone's listening to our calls.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Just joking. Yeah, you're such a jokester, babes. He's just joking. He's just joking, raccoon. He's just joking.
Oh, who gives a fuck about a stupid raccoon?
Exactly. Who does give a fuck about a stupid raccoon?
See, look, you got friends. You got friends. You got your raccoon companion. That's pretty neat.
No, he said that he's only here because we're giving him an outfit change. He was wearing a turtleneck and a cardigan at the same time.
Ooh, gross.
Yeah. Ah! No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, Alana just died. Any medieval RP today? Yeah, when the server restarts in a bit.
Hello. Hello. You alright? Yeah, you? Yeah, I'm good. I heard you laughing behind me. Oh, you made me laugh.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Oh, hello.
Hey, Fred.
Oh, what's with
Hey,
the
kid,
cane?
I'll be out there in a moment.
Oh.
You a pimp now?
Yeah, you come in. No, I got fucking... I got shot by some besties, and I was in a wheelchair, and now I've got a cane.
King Kane. That sounds like a good pimp name.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. How's things with you? You get expunged?
Yeah, I did get expunged. It cost me a whopping $1 million, and I got to do 25 good deeds.
That's cool.
I was telling
Well,
Rhodes on the phone,
$1 million,
how come it
but-
couldn't have just been, I just don't perform 25 bad deeds?
I mean, that would be good too. What kind of deeds do you have to do? Just anything good?
What do I got to do? Hey, Maple, how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you for a while.
It's been a minute.
Well, I got to do good deeds. You know, I'm gonna do a ride along with the EMS.
Oh,
That's great.
I'm
good
gonna
idea.
I'm gonna show them how easy it is to do their fucking job.
Can't wait to hear about that.
I'm gonna show them how easy it is to do. Hey, spine board C collar, am I right?
Let me ocean dump you is one of your good deeds.
Is that
You know what? Maybe we could turn that into a good. Well, it might be considered a good deed if I die.
What if we have Rhodes hit you with a brick?
What I was gonna do is I was gonna set up the good deed booth, and I was just gonna be like, hey, you get to punch me in the face, and it counts towards a good deed.
That's a fucking
me.
great idea.
Come around.
That's a fucking good idea.
But yeah, I'm gonna talk to Rhodes in a bit. I got some ideas, you know.
Give the ball to a kid.
Oh shit!
That's a
This
good
reminds
deed.
me. Oh
And
yeah.
Lucky Torkel's basically a child. You can give it to him.
True.
Wait, if you do volunteer EMS, it'd be a good deed every time you help somebody.
Oh, true.
They probably won't count it as that. You know how the system likes to fuck me.
Yeah,
That sounds way too easy.
fair enough.
I'll put on a bulletproof vest. I'll be combat medic during your guys' shootouts. I'll be working that shit like the beaches of Normandy.
I'd actually like that because then I could scream medic and then you'd scream back, I'm coming, and then.
But I'd have to have like the you know how it's like the terms of war back then where like you don't shoot people wearing like the medical flag.
Yeah, you gotta have a big red cross.
Yeah, I run it. I just run out there.
Sorry, go on.
Put you over my shoulder, carry you out. I'm getting you out of here.
Yeah, what's that movie called? The guy who's
Save-
like a conscientious objective.
Hacksaw Ridge, fucking great.
Yeah,
movie, one of my
Hacksaw
favorites.
Ridge.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen Hacksaw Ridge in a long time. I can't.
Such a
What?
good movie.
Oh,
Such a good movie.
You haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it in a while. It's one of those movies where I haven't
well.
seen in like a decade or half. I mean, that movie came out.
Carmine?
He's still
No,
Carmine.
it's
Carmine's
Peter.
still Carmine's too.
He's a singer now. He was singing yesterday in a chase. It was pretty good.
Who, Peters or Carmine?
Peters.
Hello.
Rhodes. It's time for our
What's up?
chat.
Into the office.
You
The
guys be good.
finally soundproofed office.
Nice. See you guys later. Rhodes, I've missed you.
Been a while.
It's
Have you gotten
been a little
have you gotten
bit.
the chalk off the floor? Or not the chalk, but the accidental permanent marker? Because I didn't realize.
We're
it's
just
supposed
letting that stay there forever.
to- Oh.
It's Bill Mays'
That's
memorial.
awkward. Yeah. Speaking of which, have you spoken with Angel?
I have not been able to. Philly D, thanks
Oh.
for the year.
Because y'all
Listen,
have to flip that coin.
well, flip the coin, or we could just bury Bill and not tell her about it. I mean, that's
she would
an
know.
option.
She's not dumb. Angel's one of the most competent people, Pred. She's not. Not only that, let's be honest, you wouldn't be able to keep it a secret.
Yeah, you're right.
You
I
would
wouldn't.
put a fucking headstone in your yard.
Yeah, I would definitely try to get a headstone all set up. I definitely would.
So how are things?
Yeah, I mean they're pretty good. You know, no crimes. I'm expunged. I got to perform 25 good deeds.
Wait, is that to complete the expungement, or
No, I'm
is
already
it done? But that's
expunged.
a requirement.
I
Okay.
have to get it done in 30 days. If I don't, then my expungement's voided and I lose my million.
Ouch. Which
Yep.
means you will be doing it, and
Yeah, I
either you're
will.
gonna do it or you're gonna lie about doing it. It's one of the two things.
Well, no, I got to document it.
You have
And-
to document it.
Yeah, so it's like that 25 good deeds is going to turn more into like 35 because 10 people are going to try and fuck me over. Oh, and Lana's
about
calling.
right.
I heard Alana told me about her termination.
Well, Alana pretty much implied that I had no sense and pretty much like threatened to sue me. And so I was like, Alana, like, what is in your locker? And she's like, well, a gun and blah blah blah. And I'm like, so you want us to give you access to your locker with the gun? And I was like, well, what, you know, do you want me to go through it? She's like, no. I was like, okay, well then sue me for it. I don't fucking care. What's the value of it? She's like, maybe $100. I said, I'll offer you 49 at most. And she said, that's not even
Bargain.
half. I
That's
was
a
like,
deal.
yeah, exactly. You know, maybe I should call her back for another settlement offer.
Oh, you could. She just called me. So, yeah, you can give her a call if you want to real quick.
You know what? I'll
I got nothing
what's
but
her
time
number
for you,
end in?
Rhodes. I will tell you. Her number ends in... Hold on, I'm a fucking moron. 9224.
perfect. I'll make it simple. I'll make it a quick call. Oh, she's on the phone.
things been for
$48,
you?
take it or leave it.
Eris thinks
Well,
you're
if
37
I'm
months.
entirely honest, I haven't been around for 4 to 5 days. I flew back home for a family event, and I was then trapped in the northeast of the U.S. in a blizzard
Uh-oh.
in which there was 37 inches of snow in a 24-hour period. Don't ask how I know this, but that maths to 94 centimeters.
a lot of centimeters.
in 24 hours.
Yeah,
For
fuck
context, the yearly average total in my hometown is 32.5 inches.
that.
The yearly average! And we got that in...
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
lose it.
It's
I'm
okay,
gonna lose
Rhodes.
it.
I'm here
gonna
now.
lose it. I'm sore everywhere, Pred. I'm sore.
Oh, the shoveling? Oof.
It wasn't even shoveling. There was a snowblower, but there was an issue with it. Which meant that I had to put a lot more pressure on the... My palms are blistered, Pred!
Oh,
It's
God.
terrible!
Not the blistered palms!
It's terrible. But
Why?
you know what? Everything's fine. And I keep telling everyone the worst part about it was the snow started to fall at like 10 or 11 p.m. So you couldn't really be out there to keep up with it. You just woke up to fucking 2 feet of it there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like.
Miserable. But I'm alive. I'm doing well.
You sound good.
So, I spoke with JJ and Denzel not long ago.
Ooh, what's going on with them? I haven't talked to them for a
Well,
while.
they asked what my plans were because originally I made it clear that like I didn't intend on keeping this position for a while, right? So their intention was to.
I think you should keep it.
Well, here's the thing: they intended on replacing me, right? But then I thought to myself, I feel as though I'm a decent problem solver when it comes to sorry, Alana texted me. She said, "Fine, I'm coming to MRPD." She wants $48, I guess. A decent problem solver regarding a lot of the issues between PD, DOJ, Marshall, stuff like that. While I may not be Brian's biggest fan, and obviously him not my biggest fan, we can still have productive conversations because I don't get into a shouting match, but like I also did have a 90-minute conversation with Brian on the phone one day. The thing is, his concerns were valid to a degree, and it was like it was just something that like the whole LSPD helping marshals in certain investigation related stuff, assisting, right, but not being like fully involved.
You know, like 90% of what he said to you probably wasn't true. Maybe even more than that.
Well, some of it I think was blown out of proportion for sure, but the thing is there are legitimate concerns. That being, for example, at the time, well, actually, how much can I say? There was stuff happening. There were things that needed to be solved, if you will, and the LSPD did it first, right? However, you then run into the issue of like meddling with someone else's investigation when realistically everyone could have sort of been huddled in a room doing the exact same thing and actively communicating with each other. And I do agree that is the better way to sort it out.
The thing that you miss is they're the ones that cut people out.
Yes, you're not wrong. And there is this weird like middle ground of like in this situation, Miller not like officially being on the case in terms of like certain access and stuff. But that kind of just comes down to him sort of like proving himself.
Well, I mean,
which kind of got derailed.
Can I present something? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's still on this topic. Well, the issue is that it seemed like Miller and Brandy were the point of contact for the archivist. You know, I mean, like the archivist was going to them. And if I'm leading a thing, and even if I don't like somebody, which never really affects my decision unless they do something fucked up, right? At that point in time, you kind of got to buckle. You got to kind of accept.
You got to put shit aside.
Yeah, you got to put shit aside and be like, for the greater good, you got to kind of trust their judgment and work alongside them and support them. Like, sometimes, I mean, you might not 100% like the way they do things, but you're there to offer them guidance in the situation and to help them out.
Exactly.
Make sure they inform you. But whenever Miller would try to inform Knight would just kind of treat him like absolute garbage, give him nothing, and then take everything and then go work it himself. So he was the main perpetrator of the problem that he's telling you about was himself.
Yeah, well, the issue here is obviously there is a problem between Knight and Miller, right?
It's
But
one-sided.
Knight isn't the one. Here's the thing: Knight isn't the one who is like leading that investigation. That's someone else, right? So it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, I've spoken with Miller, I've spoken with Brandy, and both of them are content and happy with like being able to pursue it um, alongside people like Riker, right? Riker is around damn near anytime this archivist stuff is happening. So as long as they're with Riker, there's literally no
Riker's
issue
a
whatsoever.
dumbass. Riker's a
I
literal
don't know
dumbass.
if I agree with that.
He 100% is. Riker, listen, I'm not trying to be that guy, all right, but I'm just going to say the truth. All right, I investigated Riker. I saw his work personally, right? I got him, fired from the police department for corruption. And then I've overheard his arguments and his like logic behind certain things, as of pretty recently and in the courtroom. And yeah, that guy's not a lead investigator. That guy doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I get it, like, involving him, right? But saying that guy has to be the lead is like saying that, like, you might as well just let Miller and Brandy lead it. Because it's the same thing.
Well, the tricky part, though, is it's not up to me because it's a Marshall thing, right? Because
that's
you
where I
obviously
beg
know
to
some
differ.
of the things we've discussed.
Well, yeah, that's where I beg to differ because is it really anybody in particular's thing? What it should have been, right, is it should have been everybody's thing, right? And then working with the points of contact and then, getting all the parties involved. Like, that's kind of like our job at the top.
Yes. Yeah,
and,
yes
and they
no.
and
yes.
they chose to split it. They chose to make it theirs. They made all these conscious choices that did nothing but hurt their own investigation. Oh,
yeah, but
can
here's
I take
the
this?
issue.
It's Jeb. Is this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it
Go
okay?
ahead.
I don't want it. Hey, Jeb, what's going on?
I just wanted to say I watched 3 episodes of Bridgerton yesterday for nothing. Last night for nothing. For nothing.
Oh my
3 episodes of Bridgerton. I sat through that shit to get better. To get better. And now I'm here driving around as a cop on a motorcycle instead.
Oh my. Well, nothing's stopping you from practicing.
I actually have been doing that. I actually have
Good
been.
man. Good man. See, that's why,
Yep.
hey, that's why you're my dog, Jeb. That's why you're my dog. I got to go, Jeb, because I'm talking to Rhodes about my job.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Maybe we'll see you back soon.
Maybe soon. I'll talk to you. Hopefully, I'll see you in a bit. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Sorry about that, Rhodes. It was important.
You're good. So you're not wrong. But the archivist stuff very specifically does require information to not number one, not only be
100%.
leaked, but like it's not the same as quite literally 99.9% of other situations because of the
long-winded investigation. It's a long one.
Not even just long-winded, just the access. Because again, we're talking about an entity that has the ability to edit the Constitution on a whim, right? So encrypted reports and whatnot are going to be important to ensure that they don't have access. Hopefully, that prevents them from having access. But not only that, there's also additional aspects that I can't exactly talk about.
Trust me when I tell you I know a lot.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me anything, though.
Okay. So there are things that have come up that I think if it were in the hands of your run-of-the-mill officer, they would have meddled in stuff they should have never touched.
Yeah, it would have completely been lost.
Exactly. And it sounds as though the marshals have done a solid job. No. They've done a solid job in ensuring that they are going through the appropriate route because there are a bunch of legal hurdles as a result of the stuff being done. Again, I'm trying to be intentionally vague here.
Well, the issue is I sat down with Knight about this a long time ago, and I said, "Look, we're doing this investigation wrong." And he didn't like that I said that, but I did. I said, we're doing this investigation wrong. What it should be is it's intel gathering, but it's more about going after the points of contact. Because nobody does what this guy does alone. So So that
well,
was
it's
like
not just one person. That's the issue.
exactly. So that's why it's about smoking out and interrogations. Like the route that I would have taken on a case like that is I would have played the games, I would have played ball, but I also the guys had the same phone number for a while. I would have been monitoring points of contact for like long-winded phone conversations. Have that guy's phone records on permanent subpoena so I can know everything that he's doing every point of contact. And then I would have been going. The only way you get someone like that is you smoke them out by going after the people around them, because there definitely has to be a person or a few people that are aware of like where this guy operates out of, how he's doing it, and that would have been the stuff that made or break is you get the people around him to flip. Because they'll be boisterous. Like I would imagine. I would imagine that the people that this guy works with are competent, judging by the fact that no one's been arrested to work with them. So that means you have to do more aggressive policing. You have to do more aggressive investigating. The tactic is, unfortunately
Are you good with Carmine coming in? He's outside.
Yeah, I'm always good with Carmine coming in. But I'm not going to talk about how like I believe things
Carmine,
should be
come
done.
in.
But I definitely don't believe that stuff was handled.
Did you lock the door?
Me lord.
Oh, hey.
Did you lock the door?
Hey, Carmine.
Hold on.
The issue, Rhodes, is that people were trying to work that case like it was any other case. And the thing is, it wasn't any other case. Because you don't know who you're going after. The evidence is limited. You're not able to do certain things there. And instead of choosing to adapt, it was always just given to rookie detectives that kind of ran off and played the games, but they didn't know what to do with the information they were getting.
Yes.
So I tried to guide them. I tried to help them without like butting in on their stuff because, at the time, chief of police here, the assistant chief, we're busy dealing with running the entire department, keeping everything afloat.
Yeah.
But that is one thing that I want to talk to you about. And that's about what I desire. I have a proposition for you. And you guys hear something? Is there something? I feel like I hear something, but I'm not sure. I think it's internal monologue. Anywho,
Possibly.
I know exactly what needs to be done. All right, and it's one of the biggest issues that we had when we were running the department together. Right?
Why are you in here?
I was protecting the door, Chief.
You don't need to protect it. You just don't enter my fucking office, boss.
Hey, boss.
Yes, Chief.
Unless you are instructed to.
Yes, Chief, as you wish, my lord. I could go in.
So
rude.
Now.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey.
Are you here for your $48?
I'm here for my $48, yes. I told you I was coming to MRPD. I don't know if you checked. Text. Unless you have your phone on Do Not Disturb or you have me blocked.
No, I don't have you blocked. There you go. There's your money.
Yeah.
It's your legacy, Alana.
$48.
You said
yes.
blood for this
$48.
department to leave with.
$48 is all I have left from this department, even though my stuff was worth 100. It's less than half,
I'm not
Well,
giving
I
you
mean-
any money.
It could be worse.
Besties, Hydra, Habibis, shot you, riddle you with bullets, and you get to walk away with $48. Be proud. Hold your head up high,
So,
Alana.
you know what? Hold on. 1 second. I'm just gonna I have some words, Rhodes. I have some
Uh-oh.
words.
Oh
I have some
my.
words.
Uh-oh. Don't you want to get rehired?
Good news. I patted her down. She doesn't have a weapon, Rhodes. So we
No,
don't have to worry
I do
about
want to
that.
get
Oh,
rehired. I
she's
do wanna
sitting
get
down,
rehired.
Rhodes. She's sitting
Yeah.
down.
I have some words.
Okay.
I didn't get to plead my fucking case before I got fucking fired. I had a list of all the accomplishments I've done.
Mhm.
I was about to take accountability for everything that I have done wrong in the, that led to me being fired. But no, I get told I'm a failure. I get told that I'm the worst cop that ever existed in the Los Santos Police Department.
I can't believe
Well,
Jeff
listen, I'll be the
lost
first to
Hannah
say
would
that
give her a run for her money.
first time you got released, I did not think there was much of an issue with you at all, if I'm being entirely honest.
Yeah.
I actually thought you were. I mean, did you make mistakes? Sure, just like any new officer. I don't know the exact reasoning, and maybe there was justification. I just know that you were showing up daily and putting in work and like actually assisting, right? So
Chief, I can tell you why she got fired. It was actually really bad.
What?
Way worse than this time around. She
Oh,
lied.
what was it?
She lied and she went command shopping. She did the worst thing you could do when you get in trouble.
Alana.
It
If
was one
I-
of those situations where the cleanup was messier than the crime itself.
Yeah, and I was gonna, I was gonna bring that up. I was going to bring that up.
No,
I was
you
going
were
to-
not. No,
Yes,
you
I
were
was.
not. You were
Yes,
gonna
I
use.
was. You want to know why I was going to bring it up? Because Haley told me, she was giving me advice and told me to write down everything that I had learned from my prior tenure to the tenure that I had recently. And I brought that up in my list. I said I learned from my mistakes. I didn't command shop anymore. I didn't go around, doing any of the things, skipping chain of command like I used to. I was learning. I was fucking learning, okay? I didn't get no fucking respect here in this PD. Everyone hated me. Nobody wanted to take me out on FTO rides. Nobody ever wanted to do anything with me, Rhodes. It was horrible. This time around was fucking horrible. All command talk shit about each other, and I was a topic of it almost every time. Well, not every time, but most of the time I was a topic about it. And it was fucking annoying. I hated it. I hated it. Why? You're not gonna say anything?
I get it. I get what that means. I get it.
Yeah, I get it too.
Alana.
Yeah.
Listen. Obviously, command shopping, especially when you are not, of rank, if you will, very bad. Carmine's right. Especially if you're in a position of like being just a cadet, PPO, or even just officer doing that shit. No bueno.
Yeah, but I didn't command shop this time.
No. I'm talking about before.
Yeah.
From my understanding, and here's the thing, I want to take the same approach that we took way back when, where regarding recruitment, we are essentially hands off, and whatever command, PNT command, high command, whatever, they want to do in their own shift, I am fully on board with. Right. I was very specifically told, Alana, that you had been a cadet for PPO for months. And I know that there was a leave somewhere thrown in there, or an LOA, but it was like an excessive period of time, Alana.
It was months. It was a while.
But
Alana,
here's the reality.
Alana's great though, isn't she?
We cannot. I mean, listen, Alana's one of the few people who turned her life around. And again, I'm a firm believer in second chances, right?
What about thirds?
But, well, that one's a bit iffy.
Rhodes, what about thirds?
Yeah, fool me once, fool me twice.
But I didn't do anything wrong this time.
Well,
First
Alana,
strike.
here's the issue. Regardless of what happened in the cells that day, from my understanding, your termination was coming because you had not progressed, because you weren't around. And we have been making a solid effort in, I want to make this clear, I'm not calling you fat. I'm saying trimming the fat from PD. I'm not calling you fat, but you are on the roster not really contributing because you weren't around. And so your termination was rounding the corner regardless.
Ugh. Really?
Alana, that's what happens when you don't show up to a job.
I was showing up.
Then how was you a PPO?
Because, it was Paige that finally did my final. And she told me she wasn't going to do it. Nobody wanted to give me a final.
Captain Caveman, thanks for the 31 months.
Did you think you were ready for the final?
And NXT Warrior, thanks for the 2
No.
months as well. I appreciate those resubs, guys.
Now, Alana, if you don't think you were ready for the final.
I'm being honest. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. No,
Okay.
I was not ready.
And again, because you had still been a PPO for so long, that is what the issue was. People didn't think you were ready. I mean, you obviously yourself didn't think you were ready. And that simply just comes down to you not having been around.
She's lying. She's lying. She was trying to play the sympathy card. I know if Alana locked in for 3 hours, she could ace her fucking final. She tried to play the sympathy card on you and it backfired. Alana, you need to tell him the truth. Tell him how tell him that everybody hates you and didn't treat you like the other cadets. That was her issue.
It's true. Everyone fucking hated me, Rhodes. Everyone treats me like shit. Everyone hated me.
Alana, you should not be listening to Fred's advice.
No, it's true. It's true.
Nobody likes someone that says, "Woe is me."
That's true.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we all observed
every
it.
time,
Hold on.
Every time someone says something in an attempt to make me feel bad, I think they're doing this. This is kind of a bad but also good quality of mine. I think to myself, what benefit do they think they get if I feel bad? I don't feel bad, but what benefit do they get? Like, that's in the back of my mind every time someone is trying to, like, listen, I'm emotionless. I'm a cold-hearted bitch. I'll admit it. I don't give a fuck about 99% of things, especially someone else's feelings, unless you're my husband. Different story. But, like, in 99.9% of cases, feelings out the window. You was damn near. I had to put a paper fucking smiley face on my mask so you couldn't see the fact that I stone cold face. I just don't care. It's
See, I knew I got it. I knew I got it.
Yeah, Alana, listen.
I got it.
The issue is, right, and Rhodes back. You know, I'm going to be honest here. I think the issue is, Alana, is that it isn't just that people hate you without reason. You give them a reason.
I mean, I will say the first time around, like, genuinely, I think a lot of people gave Alana shit because of her past.
Oh yeah, they did. 100%.
What people fail to realize is that if you keep treating them that way, they're never going to be incentivized to change, regardless of how much they try. If their past never goes away, they're going to get treated the same, and they're just going to go back to, well, if I'm going to get treated the same, why not be the fucking same? So, like, I understand that there were likely issues in that first round, and maybe you thought you had to, like, command shop and, like, not admit to whatever it is happened or whatever the fuck it was way back when, right? But despite all that, Alana, I can say firmly, I am firm in my stance in this. At the time, especially when you're showing up in shift 3, you were actually solid. I'm not going to say that you knew absolutely everything and that you never made a mistake, but you were solid. And then you shot yourself in the foot with the command chopping and whatever else you did. And this time around, straight up, I just don't think you dedicated the time. And on top of that, there was also sort of the last straw on the camel's back, that being whatever happened in the cells. But regardless of that, it was pathing in that direction regardless, just based on how long you had been a PPO.
Well, they didn't tell me that. They did not tell me that one.
Were they trying to be
Ooh, look at the streaks.
I'm pretty sure being told that I was they wish they never hired me, that I was the biggest failure they've ever seen, is not being kind.
Lana, transparency is key here. You need to tell Rhodes what you said in turn after that.
I may have told King that I hope he chokes and falls out his wheelchair, or I hope he falls out his wheelchair and chokes and breaks his other leg. I did retaliate.
And the comments about command, what you thought of the current command,
and that the current command is the worst iteration of command that I've seen in town ever, and it's just high school.
No, that you said you used the word mean girls.
Did I? I forgot. I forgot exactly. I was in a rage. But you know
what? Who in command and high command do you not like? I'm curious.
Who in command? Let's see. In command, I don't know.
King's already on the list. Go on.
Okay, King's already on the list. Let's see. I don't like Nikki.
She's a bitch. Understandable.
I don't like Nikki. Who else? I don't know. None of them even gave me the time of day. All I Well, maybe I just.
Do you
heard a
want
lot
me?
of-
You okay? Do you want to know the two things that are the same amongst both King and Nikki?
What?
They don't give a fuck about people's feelings, and they'll say how it is.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. I never.
So the stuff they said to you, Alana, for the whatever you believe is the reason you hate them, ask yourself this: is whatever they said true or not?
It's not true.
Okay, what'd they say that made you hate them?
They just talk shit about me.
Prior to your firing, what did Nikki say?
I was incompetent.
Okay.
And I thought she was just joking with me because me and Nikki joked all the time, right? Me and Nikki joked all the time. So I guess she was just actually being mean to me the whole time we joked.
Oof,
mean to
mean
me.
girl behavior. Deathcom, thanks for the
That,
5
yeah,
month
mean girl
resub.
behavior.
You know, I'm actually this is a personal gripe of mine that I'm trying to resolve here. I don't like this fucking mean girl shit. I don't like the catty behavior. I don't like the so and so just doesn't like me. I don't fuck with that, because if that's not really any justification. So and so doesn't like me. It means nothing, because what if you deserve to not be liked? What if you have done terrible things to deserve to not? That's not justification. And listen, Alana, I am eventually going to need you to leave because I do need to discuss with Pred and Carmine a few things. But I intend on doing stuff here in the near future to hopefully dissuade people from pulling that shit, because I don't like it. If anyone ever approaches me and the excuse is, well, they don't like me, I'm sorry, but I can't take that as justification. You can't tell me that something happened just because someone doesn't like you. Well, yes, that can happen. Typically, that's in your fucking personal life. All right. When you're at a fucking job, like, there's no reason for that shit to be happening.
I mean, I feel like I was.
Either you do your job good and there's no reason for people to complain. And if they do, you can support your decision making with good work, or you can't. And then someone disliking you might be justified. This isn't an attack towards you, Alana. I want to make that clear. But that's my stance. And far too often, I've been told things like, so and so doesn't like me or doesn't like us, and we need to just fucking move away from that and like address the issues like at the fucking foundation level.
Yeah, well, also
for what it's worth,
now you go ahead, Carmine.
I don't think Nikki doesn't like you, Alana. I think Nikki needed to start a conversation, and you are the perfect conversation starter.
I just think a lot of people are making moves right now.
Yeah. You're a political pawn, the way I see it, Alana.
Well, no, she wasn't a political pawn.
Well, it seems
Alana,
like.
how long were you
I
a
can prove it
PPO?
right now, Rhodes. I can prove it right now. The initial reason everybody was upset with Alana was because they thought she was the main party to blame for the death of Marshall McQuillan. After investigating it, they realized there were other parties that were more culpable and blameworthy than her.
Well,
and then they
it
pivoted.
doesn't matter though.
This is just how
I
the
get what you're
situation. And then they pivoted to looking at Alana's history and looking for something else to still push their point. It was never about Alana.
It was targeted
necessarily. Yeah, it was. In my opinion, it was. Alana was used to make a statement that PNT bad and the LSPD doing bad. That's what it was.
Yeah, it opens a lot of doors. Well, like, because then the door of PNT's open now. You know, Alana's actions are now in the scope.
Yeah.
She was
It's
definitely
only, like,
utilized
direct-
as a tool by these people. Because these people, I mean, all these issues were apparent back when I was chief. I had but they never, and I told them all the time, like,
Yeah,
step
but
up, fight
here's
each
the
other,
thing.
and they never did.
There's like, we can say things have happened for a very long time, but at some point it needs to stop, and we can't always attribute it or make an excuse of, well, it's happened in the past, so why are we gonna, suddenly stop doing it now?
No, see, that's not
like,
the point though. Like, I hate to interrupt you, but the point is
You're
that so you know, like when one regime falls, another comes up in its place. Like, it doesn't matter like who it is. Like, once one point of power is moved, no matter, you know, how close we are, like a new point of power is established, and we're different, right? And then that's when people start, you know, wanting things and orchestrating things. Like, some people want more, some people, you know, want to go after certain people. Like, the issue is, right, is that the issues were apparent. We told people to deal with the issues, right? We had a strong team to look down and like verify the issues, but nothing got done until it was convenient. Because, you know, once one king falls and another's, you know, like brought up in place, like that's when people like to point out the previous missteps and mistakes of the past, you know, hierarchy. But really, these people have nothing but themselves to blame. I mean, we gave them ultimate freedom, right? And then what they try to do is, like, when you give them ultimate freedom, the ultimate ability to craft their own path and to walk their own line and sculpt things the way that they believe so, right? They don't take charge and they don't do it. But now it's beneficial to do so because, you know, people are going to be moving up, people are going to be moving down, like it's inevitable. And so there's no better time for an opportunist to take charge. Like, because this is the perfect time for an opportunist to start pointing out the past flaws, right? It's not that they're doing it because it's just. It's not that they're doing it because, you know, they truly believe in it. They're doing it because it benefits them at the current juncture. And then a second that it doesn't benefit them anymore, they'll move on to the next thing, which will be complacency like it was before. Like, we've experimented, Rhodes. We've tried giving people ultimate freedom, right? I mean, you and I, our biggest thing was like, basically just getting people to do things, trying to get people to run divisions, trying to get people to run units, trying to get people to put initiative into what it is they want to do. And basically, I mean, I'll use Commander Ruby as an example. You know, Ruby said she couldn't do all this, she couldn't do all that. I specifically told Ruby she could do whatever she wanted in any shift. And if I just didn't like it, then I would change it. But I didn't have to change anything because, you know, Ruby didn't try to do anything. You know, I told Ruby she could fire and hire whoever she wants. She didn't even have to utilize P&T. If she, you know, she could hire whoever, whenever. She made the conscious choice not to. And I fear that that's exactly what's kind of happening right now, is that these opportunists are trying to placate, right? And they're trying to build a bridge upon like a foundation of information that they've had access to for a while. But now, once again, it's to their own benefit. And that's one thing you got to keep your eye on is all these people are opportune. Like, I'll use Nikki as another example. You were there. I tried to give Nikki the keys to the world. I was like, you can do whatever you want. You want to be a detective? Be a detective. I'll allow you to do it. Remember, she stood there right in front of me and said, I don't want to do anything. Now, all of a sudden, she wants to do something. It's an odd time to find motivation. You mean to tell me that the ultimate freedom isn't motivation? Empowering you and helping you to persevere and do everything that you want? These are not the people that you want, all right? Because the same thing will repeat itself. It's a revolving door. And that's why I'm here today. Because I sit here before you right now, Rhodes.
Hold that thought. I need to go pee.
All right.
Alana is going to have to leave. When I come back, Carmine, Pred, we have to talk.
All right, we'll wait here.
Okay. And for it, Chief.
Get Alana out of here.
I'll get her out. Alana with me.
Don't worry, Alana. Don't worry, Alana. In 30 days, you'll be a member of the Kyle Pred unit.
Okay.
But just don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, idiot.
It's like I'm taking all Yella to pasture. We're never gonna see her again.
He had to pee. Probably had to pee for a while. I mean, look, I know how people are. I wasn't as good of a poker player because of, my ability to read and interpret and analyze what makes me so strong and powerful. I understand the human mind. I understand how people operate. I understand how important it is to craft a narrative more so than it is to take action. If you craft a narrative, if you dump all your time into crafting a narrative, people take care of the shit for you. If it's like strong enough of of a narrative, people will take care of everything for you and then praise you. I mean, you know, I mean, look, a lot of people didn't take charge that I thought would take charge, which was the most disappointing thing. Well, now I'm here, and I'll take charge, but I'm not starting until next weekend. I'm too locked into medieval RP. Praise be Valestria. Everyone is gone quick. No, I'm not doing that. But I mean, that's kind of like the issue is like people are just burned out. And it's easier to dramatize things than it is to actually take action and like do things. Hey, Hog, how you doing? When are you going to come play medieval stuff with us? You could be like you could be like, oh my God, the Spanish guy who trained Arya Stark in the first season when she was at King's Landing. Sirio Farrell. You don't have Red Dead 2? You really don't have Red Dead 2? You never did Red Dead RP. Red Dead RP is fantastic. Chat, remember if you're new, hit the follow button, join the Discord, and get your subs in. All right, we're not far away from 3K. We are not far away. But I think that a unit is kind of like needed. Like a diverse unit. I think I kind of pointed everything out to him. I mean, you know, Carmine, you're well aware of how these people are operating.
Yeah, I mean, it's an age-old thing. When change happens, the people that were passive and didn't want to address the
That's when they
problem are the
decide
most
to paint.
vocal about it.
Well, it's more powerful to craft a narrative than it is to take action. You craft a strong enough narrative that everybody takes care of it for you.
And you know, that's one thing I've learned from command, high command. People, I mean, they do it because it's true.
I wish
The
you would have
only way
took
to
more
get the-
charge. What did you
Like
learn
what,
this time
Craig?
around? No, I just wish.
What did I learn?
I just wish you would have took more charge, Carmine. You're always
and do what? And fire
whatever.
people?
No, do whatever. Fire people. You know, put together your own Carmine unit. You know, like, you know, I wanted you to be able to do anything you wanted. That's because that was always what was needed from you. I didn't need you to do anything other than that. See, it's all about you're getting all the learning experiences out now. You know what I mean, Carmine?
Yeah. Oh, Peter's just calling.
Well, so Rhodes, that kind of brings me to what I want to propose and bring to the table. All right?
Hit me with it.
We have a lack of follow through and we have a lack of strong leaders. We have a lack of people that are saying, hey, dumbass, I'm pulling you off this shit. You're fucking up. Right? We have a lack of people who want to who just want to lead. I'm not interested in being chief. I see a better opportunity for myself. I want you to be chief, Rhodes. I want you to be confident in being chief. I want you to have your time and I want to support you. Not only are you my partner for years and years and years, but you're my closest friend. I mean, we've done a lot. We've been through a lot together.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's why I need to lean on you because I need to tell you what I want. And I want you to give me a chance. I see what is missing. And it's the same thing that's been missing the whole time. A leadership personality that wants to take charge and run a division. I want to put together a division for you. And I want the division to have a lot of follow through, put together operations. I want to take care of all that stuff. Now, the division will specifically focus on things like detective work, but it'll also focus on like warrant apprehension. It'll focus on whatever's needed at the time to get done for the department. People need somebody who can put these things together for them. And now that I don't have to focus on the department and keeping everybody at bay, I can focus on running a division, calling the shots, and only answering to you and keeping you informed, and whoever you make assistant chief. I want to be brought in as a captain, and I want to put together a division. I want to have your backing, and I want to keep you informed along the whole way. I want to put together a fierce investigative unit and a fierce operational team that takes action in the field. The main job of the unit won't be to, of course, like they will go to calls. It's not like there's going to be operations happening 24/7. All right. But there will be a tremendous amount of, there's a lot of things that just weren't done by the people around us that we tried to put in charge of things. Our detectives weren't coming to us unless we told them to, right? Our TRT unit wasn't doing anything other than training in pajamas, right? And shooting guns in warehouses, right? I mean, that is the issue, is that these people just don't have enough to do, Rhodes. They don't have the willpower. I sit here and I tell you, I do have the willpower. I know exactly who the people are, and I'll have no problem telling these people no if they fail me. Like, that's the thing, right? It comes down to entitlement. People believe they're entitled to things, but that doesn't mean that they can't update their goddamn division captain over what's going on. If they don't update me, I'm removing them of everything. They're going to be removed from my unit, and the job is for them to keep me informed so I can keep you informed. It's not a police department within a department. It's just a strong unit of, and I will do my damnedest to include everybody that I can. I know the importance of giving people things to do, right? And before you say anything, of course, Carmine will be in my unit. He's like my goddamn lover at this point. I'm bonded
I'm his
to
gopher.
him. He's my gopher. See, the thing is, Rhodes, that's the main reason why these things are happening right now. These things are happening right now because these people want something to do, but it's much easier for them to craft a narrative and get other people to take action for them than it is to have follow through. And the thing is, I need to have rank so I can direct these people and not have anyone coming into my shit other than you and whoever you make ass chief. I need the freedom to operate, right? And that doesn't mean I'll be doing fucked up shit. And will I cause some issues? There probably will be some issues caused with other members of your command team, of course, right? Because there's going to be a disagreements and stuff like that. But give me a week, and I promise that I can revitalize an entire unit like me and you always wanted. I will focus on that. But the thing is, though, I'm not going to start until next weekend. I just have other things going on right now that are kind of piquing my interest. And whether you need time to think about it, whether this sounds good to you, but I promise you this, I won't fail you. And if I do fail you, fire me. I put it all on the line with you. I don't want to make you look bad. So I won't step on Marshall's.
Him, not me.
One
We're
second.
Not a
One second. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm not going to go around stepping on BCSO toes. I'm not going to go around stepping on Marshall toes. I know that these people are going to be watching me, and I'm going to have a target on my back. I'm going to operate, and you're going to know everything that I'm doing. If I have to write it up, I will. If you want me to tell you in person, I will, and I'll write it up. I know the value that I can bring to you, and I know the value that I can bring not just to the LSPD, but to the entire department, because my division, I wanted to supersede the LSPD in a sense of not where it has more authority than the chief, because I want you to be in charge and I want to support you. But I do want to include other people. I want to include the marshals. I want to include the BCSO. Do I know that these people are likely trying to fuck me when they're doing things? Of course, but I'll still include them. You know what type of man I am, Rhodes. You know that I'm the type of man that'll tell you exactly how it is. And if I got problems with people, I'll just cut them out right on the spot. I don't got time for the shit. But you know as well as I do, and this isn't an attempt to manipulate you. This is me being honest. The biggest thing that's missing right now is a strong division head. We don't have anyone that can do it. There's only two people in this entire PD that could confidently lead a division and command the troops under us, and that's you and me. Your position's at chief. My position is to make sure that you're satisfied. And I think that if you give me a chance, unlike how I wasn't given the chance in the past after my tenure as sheriff was over, I will succeed. And I will make sure that we are all better. And I will make sure that you stay informed and that I stay informed. And if people aren't informing me, they're gone. They got to do the basics of their job. If they can't perform the basics, they're out my unit. They're out my division. So and one second, I hate to interrupt. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be commandeering the FIB offices and working out of them. You know, that floor up there, it's got a lot of office space for you know, for a decent sized division of officers. You know, so I'll be the division will also be out of your hair, but it will keep you informed. And then also, you'll be able to come in whenever you want. I'll include you on everything. I'll include whoever you want included on things, unless I have an issue with them, which I will tell you what that issue is, right? And tell you why I don't want to work with certain individuals. But it's what's needed. Some jump out boys stuff, some operations specialists, some people doing, you know, recon in the streets, keeping an eye on certain groups. Some people, you know, working, you know, good investigation. Some people going after people's assets. Some people looking into banking and stuff like that. And here's also the thing. I'll put the same level of work into this that I did when I first became a marshal. If I can't find the people that'll start doing it, I'll start doing it, which is most likely going to be what I'm going to have to do anyways. I'm going to have to jumpstart every single section of the division. I will make you happy, Rhodes. I will take care of you. You know what type of man I am. When I found out that Richard Dark was being treated like shit, what did I do? I grabbed him up immediately from the BCSO. I made sure that he was an officer and that he had his freedom. I wanted to give him more than that, but you know how Richard is. He didn't want it. I will take care of those that are worth taking care of, and I will die on a hill for them. But also, if people fuck up, I will hold them accountable.
Okay. I will start by saying this. I'm not opposed, but I will tell you, because at this point, I wasn't really sure if you intended on coming back because you were kind of like back and forth. I can tell you that I've already sort of partially discussed this with you regarding sort of restructure. Yeah. I do intend on following through with traditional structure of chief, ass chief, one captain for each shift. Right.
Perfect. Make me commander.
Because I don't know about that. Here's the thing. That would go directly against exactly what I'm saying if I did the commander role. I will give you the names that I have sort of thought in my mind as like a solid skeleton. Like for LSPD high command structure. Obviously, me as chief of police, and this was again excluding you because I was still very unsure as to whether or not you even wanted to return. For ass chief, it was sort of kind of up in the air, and I haven't been able to speak to them because I've been gone for 4 or 5 days. I'm between personally either Viv or Bean.
Bean way more than Viv. Yeah, Bean over.
So here's the thing. On paper, what I had was me chief, Viv as chief, Bean as shift 1 captain, and for lieutenant it'd be King and Maxwell. For shift 2 captain, it was going to be Key, with the lieutenants being Oxby and Ruby, and then shift 3 captain being Davenport, Lieutenant Maple. And that covers because shift 3 doesn't need you know, multiple lieutenants in that capacity. It also frees up a sergeant spot, so there's still room for, you know,
that's
people
perfect.
To progress and whatnot.
Bean will be.
If he goes as chief, there would be the vacancy in.
I'll take shift 1 captain then. Keep them all in line.
The thing is, I need to speak with these people to even, you know, find out if they're interested in this.
Bean for sure is. That guy's got fucking drive. That's why you can't let him.
Bean is solid.
He can't fall apart.
Bean is solid, and the thing is, Bean is simultaneously like the background paperwork, but like also out on the streets every fucking day. He's around every fucking day. He's leading scenes every day. He's competent.
We see that's perfect.
But again, I have to speak with them, because if Bean says no, I would rather just be captain. I don't want to push someone in a position that they don't want to be in. Right?
Bean will take it. Let me tell you something.
I think so. 100%. I do think so. But if he says no, obviously I'd have to figure out how to make things work.
Well, I mean, Bean would be perfect because he's there for shift 1 anyway. Right, that frees me up to do the division stuff.
I need someone with overlap that just like, I know that's the thing. I need someone who's not just like we can't have the same schedule is my issue, right? I've always been of the firm belief that chief and ass chief need to have some overlap but cover different periods of time. That
Like
way you
how
have
I
like
was
the
half
most
shift 1, half shift 2.
Yeah, exactly. How far into like shift 1, like how long after the meeting is Bean typically around?
A while. I mean, that guy's kind of he works. You know what I mean? Like he's like a 10-hour guy pretty much, I think, right, Carmine? Like we see him
Yeah.
a lot.
I want to be a contrarian because there's got to be we got to look at this from multiple sides. This maybe I'm delusional, maybe I'm just crazy, but I think Director Knight has a lot of influence over a lot of government bodies. Okay. I was thinking an ash chief that is super easily influenced from what the director says would be a better pick. But I don't know if such a person exists in the LSPD right now.
Well, okay. So don't forget, I'm not influenced at all by the director. So
Bean wouldn't be either.
Again, I can't stress this enough. I can have very productive conversations with Brian, primarily because it doesn't turn into a screaming match, regardless of who starts it. Right.
Hey, fuck that guy.
I know you don't like him, but the point being, like, there is a lot of animosity between the departments, primarily because yelling matches.
Well, it wasn't
essentially.
Well, hold on, I don't know what
it
you were
wasn't
told.
a department thing.
Regardless of who started it.
Well, hold on, it wasn't even a yelling match. All I did was say, "Hey, man, I want us to communicate," and he would just repeat himself for 3 hours to me. I mean, and then he ignored me for 5 months. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, it's as you notice, a lot of the problems kind of start from the same individual. You know, the detective stuff, the all that stuff, the communication with the chief. I mean, this guy is a bastard.
I want to add this. My observation of Director Knight is that he always needs an enemy, and if that enemy doesn't exist, he will manufacture one. And my fears are that he does that in the LSPD. Right now, the person that has been keeping a lot of heat off of the department, from my knowledge, is
Maxwell.
Have we considered Haley as staying as ass chief? Have we? Is that even an idea?
No. And the reason I say that is not necessarily a dig towards Maxwell. I actually want to speak to her. I actually don't like speaking about this before speaking to Maxwell because I don't want it to be perceived as like me talking shit behind people's back. But I will have the conversation with her. She's not going to like it, unfortunately, and Carmine, you might tell her. And
I'm
hopefully
not.
you don't.
I'm not gonna.
Remember at the
telling
start
her
of
I'm
this conversation, I mentioned I'm not going to specifically define it as like catty behavior, but like the whole this happened because they don't like me cannot be proper justification behind stuff. And Maxwell does that a fair bit. I can't have someone in that position. Obviously, she's currently interim mass chief, but I can't have someone in the assistant chief of police position who shows up to court and pretty much prior to anything starting implies that Angel is biased and is going to rule against us because she doesn't like us. That is never going to be a proper justification. Like there is nothing.
Yeah, it does make sense when you put it like that.
But then that would put Ruby out of the running too.
Well, here's the thing. That's not even the first instance of that happening. There's a lot of times in which Maxwell has kind of just said, well, so-and-so doesn't like me or so-and-so doesn't like us. And yeah, in like a high school setting, you can use that as an excuse. In like a social, social justification. But in the capacity of our job, so-and-so doesn't like me can never be the justification because you have to look into why they don't like you and why that would affect the current situation. You can't just default to, well, They did it because they don't like us.
Yeah.
I can't. If I'm truly going with the restructure, and I've said this before, I never want to see a restructure to punish the few, because historically, and Pred will know this, sometimes it was kind of out of our hands. It was directive of the state, but there had been restructures to essentially punish one or two people indirectly and get them moved down. Okay. I never want to see that again. This isn't going to be a full restructure in the sense of everyone's going to be an officer and people are going to be wearing a fucking vest until they're rehired by the department or whatever. The reason I'm deeming this a restructure is quite literally because most of high command is being shifted around. Carmine, if you were still a captain, do you realize how many people I would have to remove from high command?
I would have probably offered myself to you.
It sounds
take
like
my
they're all
captain role
removed.
from me.
Sounds like they're all removed then.
Question: what's y'all's? Well, yes, everyone who would be in high command, was either likely command before. Yeah, I think everyone. Because Bean, currently a captain. Key is a lieutenant, so he'd be going from command to high command. Davenport
Key's
would be
a
going from
solid
sergeant.
pick.
Key, here's the thing. I stuck around. This was like the day before the whole Blizzard stuff. Key, in my opinion, is one of the most level-headed, down-to-earth, will tell you how it is respectfully, and have no ill will towards anyone. And people, I don't think, will ever have perceived it as ill will. What I'm about to say, I can't stress this enough, is not a dig towards King, but King is very forward with the things he says, right? There's a level of tact required. Again, this is not disqualifying King in the slightest. In fact, I would offer King the fucking position of captain if he wanted it. I don't think he would, but point being, he is very forward and kind of blunt
Too
with
many
what he
straight
says.
lace cops, I feel like.
In terms of like, I don't want to say team building, but sort of kinda. It's hard to, like, I don't care if he does that out on the field, right? But like, I don't want that to be deemed like the standard. While yes, you need to be told what you're doing wrong, there's a time and place, if that makes sense. And again, the reason I didn't consider King for captain isn't because he's not capable. It's literally because I don't even think he'd want it to begin with. So sergeants
like
beyond
you need
that,
me.
I don't really
me for balance.
I don't really care regarding sergeants, as in the lieutenants can decide for themselves, and that would be separate from like the original restructure. The original restructure would be,
I'd keep an eye on that with this group, because if you allow the lieutenants to pick their own sergeants, this is what we learned. These people move up their loyalists. I mean, that's kind of been like an issue that I've observed in the PD when I was inside of it and watching the outside of it. I think what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to select their sergeants, if I'm being honest, Rhodes, because what you'll find...
I'd have a conversation with them. And if I hear any, like any problematic people, I would definitely put a stop to that ASAP. But
yeah, but they're going to kind of paint the image of them not being problematic, and they'll bring forth...
I mean, it would be my decision at the end of the day,
100%. But
I'm not too pressed.
I want to add something that Pred did really well was, and I was against it at first, right? I'm willing to admit the fact that I've always been a Haley loyalist. And when Pred told me that he was going to make Ruby commander, I thought the world was coming to an end. But it worked because it was like a counterbalance. It made sure that one faction didn't dominate high command and command, isolating half of like the LSPD roster.
Are we talking about command? Because I have some stuff I need to say.
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
Okay, so currently, as it stands, there's zero accountability. And I could just be as corrupt as I want. That's my issue with command right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I could beat people at traffic stops. I could do. There's no fear. You know what it's like, Rhodes? I explain it like this. Imagine if you're a criminal and you just rob the jewelry store. You know what I mean? You rob the jewelry store over and over, and the cops are always chasing you, and you get a little bit of excitement about it. But all of a sudden, the cops stop showing up one day, and you're like, "Well, what's the fucking point?" Yes.
Look in this mirror
Yeah, that's me.
Yep, that is you.
Okay. What's going
That's
on?
our gun,
You
Peters.
see yourself, right?
I do. I do. What about it?
You want to talk about the zombie in the lobby?
The zombie and when?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I remember that.
The way
He's
you
losing
said
it.
I remember when Peter shot the same guy twice. That was hilarious. Yeah, I remember that. Oh man.
What do you mean? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
fucking
exactly
guy.
what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm. Okay, but the thing is that was legitimate. We
But
had
they'll
a zombie
investigate me
outbreak.
for allegedly choking somebody, but they won't. It's everything's targeted.
I mean,
well,
that's the
there's a
thing.
difference. I think that was Derek. Was it Derek Thompson? And Derek didn't.
Well, the thing is, that was a zombie invasion, and he was walking like a zombie towards the PD, and we're having a zombie outbreak.
You shot him twice, Peter. You shot him again.
You shot him during the outbreak, and then
After
in
it.
the lobby.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I have a question.
Carmine
And
also said, "Fuck you
Peters,
for bringing this up," because he
Peters,
doesn't like
feel-
consequences. Yes.
Feel free to answer this as well. What's everyone's stance on Ruby?
I like Ruby.
I hate her, and I believe but I'm willing to acknowledge that she's a
She
necessary
brings
part
balance.
of
Yeah, she
the
brings.
LSPD.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Rhodes, you always need balance. Like, Carmine brought up a valid point. There always
I need
needs
to interrupt this before I lose
Go
my
ahead.
train of thought real quick. Carmine and Peters, you guys were both present in this office when we had that meeting, and Ruby was here. Do you guys remember the comment Jeb made when I talked about the restructure and going back to a single captain per shift?
When was this?
Yep, I do.
This was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Jeb was in the corner right there, and he said something to the extent of like,
I wasn't
the
there.
first one.
I was
You weren't here?
suspended. I probably was.
Yeah, he was
around
suspended.
then.
I was here. I
Oh.
was here.
Okay, so Peters, Jeb said something to the extent of like, as the first one on the chopping block, I agree, right? Like,
yes, he did.
Did you
That's literally-
perceive that as him being like giving an attitude or sarcastic?
No,
or
not at
anything?
all.
Me neither.
It wasn't meant to. Are we
Okay.
talking about Ruby here?
Yes.
Okay,
because
so
Ruby
here are my
doesn't like
thoughts on
Jeb.
Ruby. Here are my thoughts on Ruby. Ruby's good at what she does. She's held down shift 2 for the longest time possible. She showed up through thick and thin, right? I think that says a lot about her person and her character. I truly think Ruby's an asset to the PD. But when Ruby holds a grudge against someone, it ends up festering into this fucking open wound that gets infected and pus starts spewing out of it. I think her in a command position is fucking amazing, but her in a high command position isn't necessarily. Well, I agree. You need balances. You need somebody more serious, and then you need someone else for this, and you need that and this. I think having her in that position, and this is I'm trying to come at it objectively. I think you need someone who's kind of like no nonsense, kind of gonna be able to look at situations objectively. And I think that she and along with Maxwell have I don't want to say inability, that might be wrong, but they tend to skew they judge situations, or they approach situations based on emotion rather than with an objective perspective.
Here's my thing. I had a conversation again after where my discussion with Ruby was essentially like, I want to resolve these issues that you have or that other people may have with you. Would you, and the way I worded it was not proper originally. I said, would you be willing to, like, have conversations with these individuals, get in a room with them and get to the bottom of whatever it is that's causing all this, right? Essentially like that shift 3 salt room I had. She perceived it as it being like a 3-on-1 because it would have been Aaron, Opal, and Maxwell. But that was not my intent because I wouldn't want it to have ever been perceived as an ambush. But I then reworded it specifically to be like, no, like a 1-on-1. And she said that it wouldn't be productive or something to that extent. And I was like, okay, then what's the solution? And she said something that wasn't a solution. And I said, no, Ruby, what's the solution? And she said, or she asked a question. I was like, Ruby, you can't ask a question when I'm asking you what the solution is. If you're telling me that that's not going to work, what is your solution?
Classic LSPD trope.
She then pretty much said, well, they just need to be told to drop it. And I said, okay, done. I'll get it done. And she was like, she pretty much implied or even directly worded it as like, I said that with attitude. And I was like, Ruby, that wasn't with attitude. And then she pretty much went on to say, well, what about the Jeb thing?
Go, thanks
in
for the 51
meeting.
months.
Like, did you not perceive him as saying that with attitude? I was like, Ruby, whoa, whoa. If you read Jeb wrong there, I'm concerned. Because that is I feel as though I have a pretty good read on people.
You do.
And it was drastically wrong, which is why I'm happy Peters is here, because there is no sarcasm. Jeb knows if we are going down the route of a single captain per shift, he's not going to be the captain. That is the reality of the situation. And he didn't say it in a joking manner. He agreed that it needs to be done. But she took it as he was saying it with attitude, and like, I was so thrown off
Jeb's
by
not that kind of person either, just so you know.
I know, that's why I knew for a fact that wasn't the case.
Well, can I tell you?
She has learned from the school of Gas
Ruby's,
Nightwell.
Yeah, she has. Can I tell you what Ruby's issue was?
Go ahead.
And so Ruby's issue was I made her commander so that she could overlook all shifts. Ruby just defaults to one shift. All right, and that's where she failed me. I gave Ruby the go-ahead.
I don't think any one person like that. I think that's the point.
No,
of
she
captains,
did,
right?
and I can explain. I can explain
Okay,
why.
yeah, go ahead.
I've had multiple private conversations with Ruby. She had issues with P&T. I said, Ruby, you're the commander. You can tell them to hire whoever you want. You can hire whoever you want. You can fire whoever you want. All right? You can move people around, and if I have an issue with it, I'll just change it, and I'll explain to you why. All right? And I even told her she had an issue with shift 1. She brought up that she had an issue with shift 1. I actually think you were there for one of those conversations. And I said, Ruby, come to shift 1, change whatever you want, move whoever you want around, demote whoever you want. Right? Remember, it was an issue in shift 1.
Was that the conversation where, like, the moment something got directed towards her excuse was like something entirely unrelated, and I had to call her out on that?
I don't 100% remember.
Or is that a different meeting? Do you remember that one?
I don't, but that fits the bill. I mean, the issue is that I put Ruby in a position to essentially be a mini chief of police, right? Because I knew that she wanted to be chief of police, and then I came in and got hired. But I wanted to accommodate Ruby because I saw the potential in her. But she never branched outside of her comfort zone of shift 2. She said she had all these issues with all these things. She never took charge and tried to change them. I told her she had the ability to go to any shift, move anything around, hire whoever she wanted, fire whoever she wanted, demote whoever she wanted. I told her she had this freedom. I told her this multiple times. She never took charge. She could have demoted Maxwell if she wanted to. She could have demoted whoever she wanted if she wanted to. She could have hired anybody. She made the choice to focus her time on nothing but this shift 2 versus shift 1, the Maxwell Ruby,
Yeah, that is an issue. They both hate each other, and it causes conflict.
And that's why
and a rift in LSPD.
I do got it did. Gunner's right. I do got to circle back to why you need me. All right? Bean is your ass chief is a solid fucking pick. Bean is out in the field, putting Bean in a position.
Hello?
Who the hell is this all based in?
I remember when this department was good.
I can't believe how passive aggressive you are, Jeb.
Hey.
Hey, Jeb.
Jeb, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Remember we were in here having a meeting, and I discussed a PD restructure for LSPD, and going back to the traditional chief, ass chief, and 3 captains.
Yep.
1 for each shift. And do you remember what you said?
You asked my opinion, and I said, as something along the lines of, as the first captain that's going to lose his position, I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Something like that.
In any way, shape, or form were you being sarcastic?
No, I was trying to add more weight to my words by saying this is going to hurt me the most, and I still approve.
Do you think if someone read what you said as having an attitude and being sarcastic, like You think said person has a problem with
Random
reading
hype
people?
train. Let's get to 3K.
Does Ruby have a
either
problem
that
reading
or-
people? I'll say it.
Either that or they have a problem with me. I don't know.
I think it's
Okay.
both.
Because I straight up, again, I don't want to rehash everything, but I got in a conversation with Ruby later that day, and she pretty much implied that what you said was not you being like honest, that you were being sarcastic. / had an
Razman,
attitude.
thanks for the 50 months.
But I was like, I think I have a pretty good read, and I did not read it that way at all. Like, he just knows that if I'm going
Lavic,
down to a
thanks
single
for the
captain
year.
per shift, he's gonna be the first on the chopping block. I just wanted to make sure I'm not the one going fucking crazy.
I mean, yeah, I know Ruby's. I don't know. She doesn't really like me. I don't know why, to be honest. I really don't.
Sure,
I've
you
just
don't.
she's
Sure
just
you
made
don't,
no.
buddy.
I really don't. I don't know why.
Why is it, Carmine? Why is it?
His association with Peach and Peach's
That's what I
association
figured.
with Haley.
That's what I figured.
That's
That's
why she
honestly,
don't
that
like
was
you.
literally what I figured.
Yeah, that makes sense.
By the way, I don't know if this is a good time or not, but I have a potential offer to be a captain in the BCSO
Nah, you're gonna want to stay here and work
for
with
shift
me.
one. No, the
You
thing is,
scandalous.
I'm gonna be honest, Fred. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you right now. I'm staying with Rhodes, but I have some issues across the police department as a whole, and I don't know if I get that. I truly want to. I think when I was Ash Chief, I locked it in, and as far as like corruption went and everything, I didn't do that. One of the things I truly miss is accountability. I know and it's rich coming from me, but anytime I get punished, and you can say what you want, if I do something wrong and I get called out, I take the punishment 100 times.
I mean,
out
you
of
are
100.
looking at the 3 most punished fucking people of all time right in front of you right
Hold
here.
on.
Accountability is needed.
Exonerated.
You
I didn't
got
get punished 'cause I
fired
didn't
from
do
the
nothing
PD
wrong.
and you were suspended for 2 months for 52 days. 52 days
is very appropriate.
Heavy is the
by the way.
price of justice. Heavy is the price of justice.
But,
the pursuit of it.
Yeah, but Carmine, we know you did it. There's a difference.
Yeah, I have a
Hey, the
video of
DOJ
me stabbing
though.
my sister.
But just kind of like as a heads up, Rhodes.
Okay. I'll tell you guys this now. And this isn't set in stone, but this is. I'll tell you my original roster, and with what Pred said, I will tell you my new thoughts. Obviously, me as chief. Originally, I was going to go with Viv as Ash Chief, Bean as Shift 1 Captain, King and Maxwell as lieutenants, Shift 2 Captain being Key, Oxby and Ruby being lieutenants, and Shift 3 Captain being Davenport, Lieutenant being Maple. After what Pred mentioned, full disclosure, I've not spoken to either Bean or Viv, but could restructure to me as chief, Bean as Ass Chief, Fred as Shift 1 Captain, King and Maxwell being lieutenants, and then everything else remaining the same.
Beans too straight laced to be your Ass Chief. You need a
No,
wild
so
card.
but that's where the counterbalance comes in of me being Shift 1 Captain, because my goal is going to be I'm going to craft the best division that we've ever had. Gunner Peters, you know exactly what is one of the things that is missing, and one of the things is missing is a unit of cops that actually work together and do things, detective work, TRT stuff. I mean, all these units have failed us and let us down, right? So that's where I'm coming in. My main focus is going to be building up the division for the LSPD. And
okay, can I speak blunt? I'm going to speak bluntly, right? And I'm saying this not only as a friend, but for overall what the LSPD needs is your time as the chief. You were not out in the field and you weren't there to direct people. People always listen to you. And if you do get that position, you need to be out in the field, barking orders, holding people accountable, and making sure that this police department ultimately is.
That's where Ass Chief Bean comes in. Bean is having an assistant chief out in the field that's as active.
I
as
had to
Bean
suspend
is.
myself the other day. I mean, Bean didn't do it. I think that's the job that should respectfully. I think that's the job of the captain.
I disagree. I think I think that there can be different jobs that take place between captains and stuff like that. So the reason why I need captain is because I need freedom to craft a division and only answer to Rhodes and the ass chief. Bean's already around these hours and he's heavily active on scenes. King as well. I mean, you have the shift one presence that you want. I mean, I get it that, you know, you feel like there's no accountability, but I mean, that's also because you know how hard it is for some of these people to do the whole accountability thing. And it doesn't matter who you put in a position to hold people accountable because it always falls apart the same way.
It comes down to high command. I had to I was the one, and this is okay. Here's another thing. I was the one as a senior before I was a sergeant that had to suspend Alana, which I thought was weird. I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this. And high command was in here, Ruby and Maxwell, and I'm like, this is it. Here's my findings. I did a report on it. I don't know if you know anything about this, Rhodes. I looked into it. The marshals said they were going to conduct their own investigation. So I dropped everything outside of the LSPD stuff, and I was like, look, based on my findings, I think she needs to be suspended. I'll do this investigation, and then after, you guys could do what you want. And she came back in here, and I was like, well, are you guys going to suspend her? They're like, oh, no, you should do it. Where it's like, it's not, I guess the point I'm trying to make is,
Trav doesn't realize, but right now he's literally working.
And I think you can do it, but we need leadership out in the field.
Do you think that comes down to people not feeling like empowered to actually do those things?
No.
That's exactly how they feel. No, that is exactly how they feel. It's laziness and them not feeling empowered. It's because they know the second they do something, the people that are empowering them are going to turn on them. That is what they expect to happen. They expect that when
50% agree with that.
When they make a decision, and if they do go to hold someone accountable, someone is going to intervene. All right, but then here's the thing, Peters, Rhodes. The second that you start holding the LSPD to an immensely higher standard than the other departments do for their troop, you are going to sabotage the police department. This isn't something. This isn't. So when it comes to punishments, this isn't something that just one person coming in leading saying, "Yeah, fuck you," holding people accountable. This is a unilateral leadership thing from the top, from Rhodes to Frost to Knight. And
that's true. And I don't think they'd be opposed for what it's worth. I think they would actually be on board.
No, Frost buckles at the first. This is exactly how it goes.
Well, you say that, but
trust me.
With what's on the table.
But here's the thing: the second that Peters does something that can be viewed as something, and Frost is pressured from other parties, maybe outside parties, maybe internal parties. That's when
just say his name, Director Knight.
No, are you saying as a captain? If I go back to the thing is, if I get the spot as captain, I'm not doing anything fucking crazy, and I'm focusing on the betterment of specifically the BCSO.
I think you're wrong for that. You got to do your thing.
Going back to the other thing where I think that Pred is halfway right. I think people are scared of backlash. I also think people are scared. I think they're scared of how their friends are going to perceive them. I think they're afraid of confrontation. I think they're afraid of conflict, and it's easier to go behind people's back and talk shit than hold people accountable.
100%.
If they get held accountable, then they have a fucking meltdown.
Yeah, but you do forget one part, and I hate to interrupt because it's important. You forget the ripple effect that these type of actions have. Like, I agree with you in a lot of ways with the things that you're saying and with the things that you have said, right? But having balance within the police department is key to fucking success. All right? You need rogue officers going out into the field taking chances. The second that you bring into this new level of oversight, all that stuff is diminished and gone. What needs to happen is that the chief, Knight, and Frost all need to sit down, unilaterally point out where the line is, right?
Yes.
And then what happens is people then, like the captains, it is actually their duty to follow through at that point. And if they don't, they are failing the position. Rhodes, I tell you this, my main focus will be I will be looking into corruption. I will be leading units out in the field. I will be putting together operations. I will be doing detective work. My division will try and be all-encompassing, but I will have, I will make sure that everything's being done to a degree that satisfies me. Because if it's not, then I'm a failure. Mm-hmm. The issue is, right, that if we don't do it right, And if we don't do it right now, it's never going to happen. And the second that there's big changes around what is wrong and what is right, it's going to be such a tremendous learning experience. But then that's where it's the captain's job, such as myself. I have no problem firing anybody. Believe me when I tell you this, even though I haven't been a big firer, I've always been a big empowerer, and I've always would have backed everyone in this room in their position. If they have a problem with someone, to get fucking rid of them, and I wouldn't question it, right? But I would expect it to be brought to me down the road. If it is my job and things are raised up to a higher standard, I'm still going to be Kyle Pred. You're going to need a shield. Truthfully, you'll need a shield. You'll need someone for the mayor to point the finger at. You'll need someone for Frost to point the finger at. You'll need someone for Knight to point the finger at. You're going to need somebody. Because the second that the shield is gone, the finger's pointed at everybody. I mean, look at how it's going now. From my perspective, the entire thing's in disarray, and that's because there's no one to be a focal point of what these people want to go after and want to do. You need to give them the focal point. Me, I'll be straight lace, and I'll still be a problem. You know, it's the truth. I'm aware of this. All right. But the second, one second, Carmine, 1 second. But the second that you say that the standard for this is when someone does something like this, they're suspended. When someone does something like this, it doesn't matter the circumstances, they're suspended. When someone does something like this, they're fired. The second that that is like a unilateral agreement across all the departments, it is then my job to carry that out for you and keep you informed of it. And that is one thing that High Command has not done. You know, I mean, let's be honest, Rhodes.
It's been impossible because
it has
straight up, someone gets punished in one department, they transfer to another.
Bingo, and that's the other thing. But that's where all the departments.
Yes, I agree.
That's where all the departments come into agreement. That when you get punished,
as chief, can facilitate that because I'm not going to get into a screaming match with Frost and Brian. Honestly, all of us see eye to eye for the most part, and like can actively engage in these conversations with no issue, right? Real quick question, Peters, whose captain position are you taking?
I believe Dukakis.
Is she stepping down?
What?
Possibly.
Okay. I'll say this. This cannot. Pred is right. This can't just be a one department thing. It is a like PD wide. Thing.
I agree. With everything Pred just said, I agree.
I also think, and you can fully disagree with me here, and if issues arise as a result of this, we address it then. But I think we should not be afraid of the BCSO issuing DAPs to the LSPD, because if we then deem it a problem, we can go, no, that's not appropriate, right? But like in the moment when the shit happened, instead of waiting 1, 2, 3, 4 days for the shit to be discussed, I'm not opposed to command/high command of the BCSO issuing DAPs to people who do stupid shit on the field. Because right now we have this issue of if the BCSO sees the LSPD do something bad, they then have to speak to their command or go to the command of the LSPD, discuss what happened, even though they are more than capable of doing it.
You are missing
yes,
one
we may
point.
not agree. Well, we may not agree with all of their command or high command, but I think at the end of the day, if we look at those decisions and go, that's not the right call, here's why, like, it's ultimately ours, but I think we should give people the ability, cross department, to do that for the purpose of like immediate correction, to dissuade people from doing stupid shit.
Well, the issue is here, and you have to realize this. All right, it is always going to be Frost and Knight versus you at the end of the day. I know that you say you agree with them, you know, you see things eye to eye, but when it comes down to something, it is always going to be Frost and Knight. And they will be, in the second that action is taken against one of their people, that is when they will both move together as a cohesive unit. That is how they've been operating since I was chief. I mean, it's just the truth. They'll be all on board for this, right? Until it starts happening to their people and the people that they like. I mean, it's the truth. That's why this type of stuff doesn't work, is because it would work in a world where these people are different, running different departments. They're running very similar departments with the same people. This isn't like me, Bass, Toretti, right? There was SDSO, which was vastly different than BCSO, BCSO, which was vastly different than LSPD. All three of us were completely different. At the end of the day, the marshals and the BCSO are comprised of the of the same individuals that were in BCSO and the same people that have issues with LSPD. And the second that one person takes action against these people in the field, if they feel that it's even a minuscule, a microscopic level of not being appropriate, they will take action. The whole thing will be undone. That's why this stuff doesn't work. We've seen it a million times at this point, and this is where you need a commissioner. You truly do need a commissioner if you're going to do this type of policing, because there is no one to hold Sheriff Frost accountable for the shit that for the officer that you suspended, Rhodes. There is no one above Knight, you and Frost that can, if you have an issue with a marshal in the field, it'll always be the 2v1. When they punish you, it'll be acceptable, it'll be okay, and if you're not doing it, then you're the problem. But the second that the punishments start going out on their end, with no oversight, with no one being able to jump in, guess what? That's when the 2v1 rears its ugly head. So that's why you got to think logically in the situation. You should be not thinking about day-to-day activity, basic stuff that warrants a suspension, that warrants like stuff, your atypical bullshit that would stand in like that type of environment. You should be focusing on the extremes. Everybody can always agree on the extremes. Everybody can agree that if you accidentally 9mm taser someone, you should probably suspend that guy for a little bit. Everyone agrees that if someone does something egregious and fucked up on a scene, like hit someone with a car and then drive off, right, not get them medical, that's an issue, right, that warrants a suspension. Like these things are vastly agreeable by everybody, all right? And then what you do is after you establish the upper echelon of where this line is, it's easier to go down than it is to go up. If you're trying to encompass it all at once, it's going to fail, it's going to fall apart. But if you keep it to the extremes, you'll still be able to take action, you'll still be able to have stuff get done. All right, you got to trust me here. All right, because things are very fragile at the moment. It has been obvious, been fragile for a while. Rhodes and I, we uplifted it pretty good.
I'm just making sure this is loaded.
Oh, good call. Is that the same one you shot Bill with?
You can never... Yes, it is.
May he rest in peace. But I do got to say this, right, Rhodes? I can't... My ego won't allow me to come in at any lower rank than a captain because I need my freedom. If I only got to deal with the assistant chief and the chief and keep them informed and keep them up to date on things and be able to run my division with minor interference with that's perfect for me. But if I got to come in like as like a sergeant or like a lieutenant where I got to answer to a captain, where I got to answer to the other departments, where I got to answer to captains across all shifts for what I'm doing, and I got to answer to the assistant chief and the chief of police, it's not worth it because at that time, I'll be spending half my time explaining to people what's going on and I won't be able to take action. I will take action and I will succeed. Building a division is like building a strong department. All right, I already know the people I need. I already know what's missing and what needs to be done. All right, but I need the freedom to do it because if I got to spend half my day explaining to people across all shifts what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, it'll be fruitless.
I get what you're saying. So I'll say this, Fred. We're sort of kind of short on time.
Yeah, we're a little short on time.
I don't want to rush anything, and I want to make sure that everyone in the sort of newly proposed high command structure is on board. Because I think it'd be unhealthy if I say yes to you and I go and approach Bean, Key, and Davenport, and they go, I really don't think that's a good choice. Because then that's starting the foundation off on like a really bad structure.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I don't think members in high command or mainly in high command need to approve of other members in high command. I think when it comes to high command,
they don't need to. I agree, but it's something that I want to ensure that we're all on the same, like the same page about. But go on.
The one thing I'm afraid of is an echo chamber forming where like your beliefs are reverberated to you and you don't have like no contrarians then you start building a circle, like the circle around Director Knight. I think you need contrarians and you need members of High Command not to completely see eye to eye with each other.
I think you listen, I specifically chose, again, don't forget this. Bean in my original, because I was unsure if Pred was even going to return. Bean was going to be Shift 1 captain. It was going to be Bean for Shift 1, Key for Shift 2, Davenport for Shift 3. There is something consistent amongst all three of those. They don't have any problem telling you if they disagree with something. I've never experienced that from any of them.
I suppose.
Listen, I'm no stranger to being the contrarian, if you will, with Pred. Okay?
100%.
It used to be Jenny and I that always had to go against what Pred was saying and find a middle ground.
But it worked.
Exactly. It worked. I don't want yes men. Okay? That's not what I'm looking for in the slightest. I'm looking for competent people, but also in the capacity of, I mean, sort of similar to like Oxby, Bean, who else? Key. Like, I mean, some of them are currently captains, but I don't want captains to just be this role where you are stuck in an office 24/7. I want captains to actually be out there, like actively participating in the day-to-day.
Well, I'm going to be putting it. I'm going to be doing a little different because I'm going to be putting together the division, carrying out operations and shit, making sure the policing that I'm a fan of is getting done.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I'll be operating out of the FIB building in the offices.
Well, you might. I mean, you do know anyone can rent an office there, right? And they're not
that's why I'll
exactly
pay someone to be I was going to pay someone to be a door guard and to guard my elevator.
Oh. I mean, you can't.
I was going to
prevent
create
people,
jobs.
They can sound the alarm.
Yeah, I was going to create jobs. I was going to hire private security to hold the lobby. I was going to get a secretary down in the lobby. I was going to have people up in all the offices.
I have an assistant that's about to have no job.
Yeah, you see, I'll give her a job. Look, it's about. Go ahead, Carmine.
I just want to say, my first time being captain, high command, I learned a few things. And one thing I learned is that in order for things to, operate smoothly and efficiently, you need people that have different skill sets in those, high positions. Like the high command member someone goes to for investigations, the high command member someone can trust out there on the field. I remember like a lot of issues that was going on back then. I'd like reach out to people like King for like the stern responses, or say the people management skills. I'd reach out to Ruby or Haley, mainly Haley, but I think like in those positions, you need people that get as many different aspects of policing so the department runs smoothly. Because
I agree.
If you have a bunch of desk jockeys that are like just good with the HR stuff and the report stuff, guys like Miller are going to be the first one.
He just told me he's American. He's not American without telling me he's not American.
What did I?
H.
That's how you pronounce that letter.
No, it's H.
People like Miller would be like fed to the wolves every time they messed up a raid.
Well, I want people. Okay. I feel like there's this very unrealistic expectation of the police department in being attorneys. Okay. And let me explain before anyone says anything. Number one, our officers are not ever trained for court-related stuff. There is a difference between providing a narrative and explaining why versus showing up to court and being asked in very narrow, in very specific directed questions that are framed a specific way to make you answer a certain way, that trick a lot of our officers, right? A lot of them, because they're inexperienced, they're nervous, they're in front of a judge.
Well, they don't even know objections. They don't even know the definition of things like scope.
Those things are they don't even know the general formatting of these things. I realistically don't think there is this cookie cutter solution to that problem. And quite frankly, I'm of the mindset that while it is a problem, it's still and when they show up, they're big, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a much smaller problem than it is being perceived. Because yes, we can talk about how bad the situation with Miller and Maxwell was in court. But what people also fail to realize is, number one, they did not expect the formatting to be that way because that's not how the legislation was written. It pretty much states one side will say their side and the other side will say why it should, still be valid. Except they went there and had
then
to
they
ask
got
questions
taken
to each
advantage
other,
of. Yeah,
and then didn't have an attorney or weren't allowed an attorney, right? These officers are not attorneys. And if we are going to structure it that way, we're going to have the DOJ make concessions, because it's not realistic to train 200-300 people how to become a fucking attorney.
Exactly.
Agree.
And there's going to be speed bumps and there's going to be failures. That's to be expected. But we just need to have people that have the mindset of Miller and Brandy, where if they fuck up or things are not ideal, they use it as a teaching experience and learn how to be better and not just harp on it the entire time.
Well, see, that's another thing that kind of comes into play, right? Is like, these people will say that something's an issue, but what are they doing to educate themselves on how to combat the issue? Like me, for example, I have no problem sitting down and watching 10 YouTube videos at 2x speed on how to fuck people up on court on certain subjects. I mean, you gotta have a basic level of initiative. How hard is that to do? But there is one thing I gotta say before this conversation's over. All right, you're naming a lot of good people. A lot of people that'll do field work, a lot of people that'll do the job out there, that'll oversee things, and that will foster a confident, competent department. But the thing is, all these people that you've named have had the opportunity to run a division, to make calls, to do things. This is where I'm coming in. I'm telling you that you need me. This department needs me. I will come in and I will start swinging away at the fucking fences right on day fucking one for you. I know the importance of building up the divisions. And these other people, they'll go about the day-to-day stuff. Nothing will change. The department will thrive. It'll be competent. But someone like me's needed to divert the hate, to divert all the bullshit, so that other things can get done and be unnoticed. The second, if I'm around, people will be too focused on me being, oh, this fucking guy's back, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, they'll talk about me behind their back, outside the department, inside the department. It is what it is. That doesn't bother me. But the thing is that you'll be able to confidently and competently work with the team alongside me and stuff like that, and bring new things to light in a new way of policing that you guys want to do. I am needed. I am, out of all the people that you named, I am single-handedly the most valuable to you. And I know how you operate, and I know you better than all of them combined. And we have a long history. I can't come in here as anything less than a captain. And if I don't succeed for you, you just fire my ass and replace me.
Like I said before, I am on board 100%. I'm going to ensure that everyone else is on board, and I will explain exactly what you explained to me regarding, making the division. Essentially, you being high command's point of contact for detectives and just day-to-day field work, whether that's
all
organizing,
divisions, TRT, operations, all that stuff. I'm going to encompass every single one of it as a division head.
All right.
You need me more than all of them combined.
Okay. Speaking objectively, I'm speaking. Can I say? So we got 7 minutes. I think it would be good, but I have a question for Pred. What's going to make it different this time around from when you were chief?
I'm doing it. I'm not. Before, when I was chief, I was trying to find other people to do it. Focusing on running a department and keeping everything is a difficult task at the top. You know this because you were asked chief. All right, you can't really be focused on day-to-day operations and stuff. And plus, there's so many officers, you got to get competent people. They can't rely on you for everything at the tip top. All right, that's where I come in. All right, I know exactly what we need to do. I know exactly what's needed. And if the people ain't going to take charge, I'll take charge first and show them how it's to be done. And if they dissatisfy me, on to the next one. But I will be taking the lead and putting together all of it myself, every bit.
so my issue with and I'm gonna just kind of put it bluntly, you know, if you're like you can, but I think my issue is you came in and you assumed that when you were at the top, policing was going to be like it was in the past with you, where this is a completely different beast and you're dealing with something completely different now. Like I said before, I think ultimately if you were actually out there and barking orders at people and yelling at people, I understand not all the time, but that's kind of where I feel like you failed in a sense.
That's
I'm
because
telling you that so you could do better in the future. I'm not saying it like that.
But you
that it should be
understand.
like a
All right,
failure.
so, all right, so here's the thing. So hold on one second. So here's the thing where I have to say that you're objectively wrong, and you need to seriously look in a mirror. People like you were empowered and put in positions to carry out tasks, to put together units, to run the day-to-day operations in the field. Your failures, you are diverting towards me. All right, the failures of other people that were in your position are being diverted towards me. What am I supposed to do as chief at that time? Take lead of every scene, take lead of every division, lead every goddamn detective unit, lead every TRT op? That's not how it's going to work then. But that is how it's going to work now. I will be on the field barking orders.
I'm going to respond to that. I think you know this. I took a short vacation because of how
I don't care.
The LSPD were. You were checked out. You were empowered.
Wasn't checked out at all.
Come on.
Wasn't checked out at all. I put tons of people in charge, gave them ultimate freedom. What am I supposed to do more than that? I can't. I led the drink. I led them to water. I can't make them drink.
Listen, Carmine and Jeb, I felt like did more than the other people you empowered. I mean, Ruby was a perfect example. You know what I mean? I think ultimately, and things move fast. And that being said, if someone's not fulfilling something, instead of taking the time and continuing to empower that person, fuck them. On to the next.
Well, see, that's where you're wrong to a degree, because you have to understand it was such a heavy political thing for me compared to other police chiefs. I came in here and I tried to accommodate and empower the people that were around that a lot of people didn't like, but also that the vast majority supported in the open, because that would have given people more of a reason and more of a target on my back than there already was. I did the political approach. The political approach
you should have embraced the target. You should have embraced the target and said, fuck it, burn it down. I'm going to do things I want to.
See, but that doesn't
being politics.
So yeah, but that doesn't work with LSPD, and you know this. LSPD is 7 times the size of the other departments. It is the lifeblood. The LSPD is the literal lifeblood of policing in this town, and it still is. If I would have gotten the job in BCSO, I would have burned it all down, fired all of them, tell them to get fucked, and rebuild from zero. But in LSPD, just like in BCSO when me and Rhodes came in, we weren't afforded that luxury, and everything was placed on our shoulders to lift up. I attempted to lift up the pieces. All right, I did. I put these people in power. I told them they can do whatever the fuck they want. I took multiple people. I put them in charge of departments. I told them they can do whatever the fuck they want. They couldn't even do the basic thing I asked, like keep me informed. All right, but then replacing these people was so much harder because of how much the department needs these people to a relative degree, and will side with these people and will try and usurp somebody such as me, as I'm easily targeted. All right, you are right. Maybe in retrospect, I should have been a little bit more forceful and fierce. But I truly believed that if I took the people, put them in a position, and let them know they have the absolute freedom to do whatever they want, that they would have done more than they did. And the fact is that they didn't. And that's why I'm here now saying, take all those people, lift them up. They can run the field, do all that shit, do their competent police work. All right? I come in and I promise you I will be swinging wild. I will be going to bat. I will be making moves. I will be bringing people in. People will be coming in as fast as they're going out. I don't have time to look stupid at running this division. It is the thing that is needed. There is no division in any department. There is no TRT in any department. There is no detective work being done by groups collectively in any department. All right, there is none of this stuff taking place. This is not just the lifeblood of the LSPD at this point. This is the entirety of the PD paradigm. We need to bring this to the fold. They need this. And like I said, I will include outsiders into the division. But
Fred?
the division falls under you and your leadership.
Well, for the both of you, I appreciate that you guys can both speak to each other
Well, yeah, he's my
and
best
have
friend.
disagreements, right? Fred,
Mhm.
I need you to have that same energy and not just screech at the top of your lungs when someone tells you no or, you know,
What's
like
gonna
disagrees
happen-
with
I
you.
tell them to
What's
get the
gonna
fuck
happen-
out.
I have
That's
a real
the
question.
problem!
He's
I have a-
preaching.
How is
I have
that
a
the
real
problem?
question. I have a real
He's
question.
preaching.
What happened when Carmine commits corruption and you don't hold him accountable and just start screaming, "I am a god"?
I can tell you what happened. I'm gonna blow his brains out before you can imagine.
When
Never
Carmine,
mind, that was a joke. That
Carmine,
was-
Ocean
you
dump
are
him so he
you are
forgets.
lucky you are currently employed. You committed grand theft stealing someone's fucking bicycle, and I pretty much
Oh.
had to convince you to pay the guy to go
Oh
away.
yeah, I wanted to charge him.
We
I was
still have
told not to
15
charge him.
days before the statute of limitations. I need to inform you of something me and Peter's do. I don't know if I've told you yet, but the investigation report number
Rhodes,
41729.
I need to come clean. I need to come clean. Carmine and I ocean dump future Hendrix.
I need to come clean. People ask me to unhandcuff them, and I pull out a sledgehammer and beat the shit out of them and tell them I lost my keys, and that's how I have to get the handcuffs off.
Is it Osvaldo?
It's everybody who asks for handcuffs off.
Okay.
see, this is what the
Carmine,
PD
I-
needs. This-
Carmine and I ocean dump future Hendrix are in the middle of a meth run because he tried to shoot at us, and instead of giving him medical, I thought it would be funny. And it was Carmine's idea though.
Rhodes, you need me. I'm screaming at top of my lungs before. You
need
need
us,
me more
Carmine.
than. Listen,
I mean,
you
I want
need
you in
me.
the position. I'm going to confirm with
then
everyone.
just do it. Just do it. Just make it happen.
Fred, you know
just
I'm not
do
that
it.
way.
Just
You
you
know
got-
I'm not that way.
Yeah, you gotta just do it because people don't know. People know I bring something to the table. This time, I'll bring the same energy that I brought to the Marshals when I was one. I will make sure that everything's getting done. All right, I
He said
will
he's gonna
make
go
sure.
down while he's yapping.
I'm going down.
And guess what? I'm gonna blip watch Pred to make sure.
And
because
guess
the
what?
second he left, he went straight to the besties.
Perfect. I did. And guess what I'm doing after this? I'm not waking up. I'm not waking up. I'll talk to you guys some other time. I think it happened.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I still don't think it's up. Hold on. I still don't think Red M's up. Look, man, I really think one of the main issues is that you can't preach consequences in PD to like such a high disregard. I mean, where murderers can own businesses and be out of jail in 2 fucking days, and you lose your job completely, and like status and rank, and like you basically, it's still not up. It is still not up. It doesn't fit the meta. It fit the previous meta in 3.0 because you murdered someone, you were in jail for like 7 to 10 days. You know? I mean, like it still isn't up, and this is what I want to do today. What the fuck, dude? Jamlet, thanks for the 4 years. I do appreciate it. Because, listen, the second that you have, like, a realistic standard of, like, termination and, like, firing from the PD is when you lose people like Jeb, Carmine, and Trav. You know, you lose important tools and infrastructure of, like, role play. You know, people that, make an impact on the world outside of their, like, going to calls. That's why you got to keep things at the extremes. Like, keeping things at the extremes is just kind of the way it needs to be. I just don't understand why it's not. Extremes in what way? Like blatant fucking corruption bullshit. Stuff that's like a no-brainer. Not allegedly choking an EMS without anyone being present. Which you'll never see a case for or like ever again at any juncture in any iteration of PD. But it was acceptable because it was me. Oh, can the fucking... I want to do medieval RP. Because tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 9. Oh. I don't want to do GTA. I don't want to do GTA right now. I don't want to do GTA. Where's our group chat? Server's not up. I mean, the server restarts in 1 hour anyway. Fuck it. But yeah, man. How you guys feeling today? How you guys feeling today? Stroms, I do appreciate the 67 months. Chat, remember if you're new to hit the follow button, join the Discord, and get your subs in. We're not far away from 3K. Ace the Killer, thanks for the 80 months. If everybody in here just gifts one sub right now, we completely smoke the goddamn 3K. Completely smoked. Completely smoke it. Watch. I want to watch Under the Influence. People get pulled over by police. That's what you want to watch? That's what you want to watch? How do you sub? You got to gift 100 and then it allows you to sub. Why am I begging for subs? Because nobody subs on this fucking platform anymore. And this isn't begging, this is advertising. Learn the difference. I'm not saying, please, sir, please sub. I'm simply telling you to sub. As presenting the option to you in an advertising means. Why would I don't even know why I'm answering your question. Sancho, thanks for the 38-month resub. I do appreciate that. Mystical Crusader, thanks for the new Prime. You see, and it works. All right, and it works. And it works. Stupid fuck. Ooh, Creepy Eevee, thanks for the gift sub. This is really putting a thorn in my plans. Can this guy get the fuck out of bed and restart the server already? Ooh, and then woo Roscoe with the 5 bomb. Woo Roscoe with the 5 bomb. Ooh, a 95 streak. Getting up there. A lot of big streaks. Yell louder. I'm about to. I'm fucking about to. Bum 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 bum. Fuck, dude. I want to do Red Dead RP. Well, it's not even that I want to do Red Dead RP. I want to do fucking medieval RP. That's what I want to do. It's what I need right now in my life. Is it still down? Yes, it's still fucking down. Ugh. Listen, I'm the type of guy that when something doesn't, like, when I plan out my day and that plan gets interrupted, it pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me the fuck off, dude. It pisses me off. Kinda autistic. Most of you people that use this word autism don't even know what it means. That's the tism. That's the autism. Bro, it's called just like, when people have an idea of things that they want to do, they get uncomfortable by the idea of not being able to do them. It's completely normal behavior. Not everything is autism, but chat is autism. Not everything is autism except fucking Twitch chat. I mean, I don't want... All right, listen, I do not feel like doing GTARP. I don't feel like it. I'm seeing if the boys want to do, like, security stuff for a little bit. He's touched in the head, he is. Someone smartest man in the world in Belgium. I mean, that's cool, man. Most of the time, people that are really, 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 really intelligent are, really, really, really intelligent. Reign of Kings? Yeah, but nobody wants... I don't know if people want to play Reign of Kings anymore. I do know that Reign of Kings had its time on Twitch, though. You know what? I am the smartest man in the world. You know what? I am the smartest man in the world. I've said it a million times. My ability to observe and understand is just far, far superior than what others achieve. All right, far, far superior. I can't help it. Guys, are you locked in?
Hey, how are you guys?
Officer Kiker, Boise Police. The reason I'm stopping you is registration expired.
Officer what?
Officer Kiker, Boise Police. The reason I'm stopping you is registration expired.
Locked into GTARP? I am not in the... All right, listen. I am just... All right, look. I am not in the mood for GTARP today. All right, I've already done the RP that I've wanted to do. I got rid of my guns and I talked to Rhodes. I want to play medieval RP. I want to play Resident Evil 9. I got a bunch of other games I want to play. All right? I got other things I want to do for like a week.
Here's the issue, right? That's not the license plate that's on the car.
Uh-oh!
So,
what license plate? I just got it.
It's a 2 Charles license plate. So even
you
if
mean a Canyon County license plate?
Canyon County license plate. So that's what's displayed. Okay, so if that's what...
Ooh, I can already tell this lady's gonna fucking lose it.
Actually, it's registered under, then what it is...
I can already tell this lady's gonna fucking lose it.
Well, what do I do if I don't have the new plates delivered yet?
Take the old plates off.
Oh, I don't know. My dad was the one handling everything.
So yeah, as long as if you take the old plates off and just leave the temporary registration in the window, yeah.
Okay.
As long as you have a temporary registration in the window, you're okay, and we can see it, then you're okay.
So I'm pretty well. These windows, it's kind of cold out here.
Yep, that's fine, man.
Thank you, sir.
What's that?
Did he actually?
Thank you, sir.
South Carolina.
Okay.
Dude in the back. I didn't see him at first.
Yeah, I didn't. I barely saw. I barely saw him as I walked up there. Wondering if he's got a warrant.
Yeah.
Ooh, does he got a warrant? I bet he does.
Backseat passenger's ID.
Yeah.
I bet they both do.
This bag. And then, can you roll the back window down for me, sir? This one?
No, there's no reason to.
This one?
Ooh!
I need to ID him. I do. He's not wearing a seatbelt.
What kind is he in?
He's not wearing a seatbelt. There's a citable offense, so I need to know who I need to write that citation to.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to be able to identify him.
Oh.
Eating her Taco Bell.
Hey, sir. Let me see your hands, please.
Ooh!
Hey, sir, back seat. I need to be able to see your hands. Show me your right hand.
Do you care if I wake him up?
Sir, back seat, show me your right hand. Okay, keep that where I can see it. You understand? I'm going to pull him out. All right, here's what I need you to do. I need you to put both of your hands on the back seat rest. Okay? Put your hands on the seat rest.
This is
Put your
weird.
hands on the back seat.
This, all right, can I be honest?
No, I didn't do nothing.
What is with the fucking red names today? What is with these red names today in chat? What is with these fucking red names? The last two messages that I've read from a fucking red named guy have just pissed me off. What is with these fucking red names?
2214 code 1. Here's the thing, sir. Okay? I have a legal reason to identify you. I do. You weren't wearing your seatbelt.
This seatbelt doesn't work.
Okay.
Oh, so that's an admittance to not wearing
the
it.
issue. The issue is that you were not wearing
These
a seatbelt.
people are
When I
fucking
asked
stupid.
No,
No wonder they get
If he
caught.
was a minor, it would be. When I'm talking to you, you were hiding your hands.
Why is it everybody that's wanted by the police acts like someone you would expect, like, typecast in a movie to act as being wanted by police? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it. Imagine if he was just sitting back there in a collared shirt. Hey, how you doing? Oh, yes, I was wearing my seatbelt, officer. I took it off during the traffic stop. I do apologize for that. As far as my identification goes, I'm not going to be able to present it to you at this time. Can we just move on?
From me, okay? That is pretty suspicious. I have every reason to have you step out of the vehicle.
No, I am a minor.
Okay. If you just keep your hands where I can see them, okay? But I need to identify you, all right? What's your last name, sir? What's your date of birth? What year? 2000? So if you were born in 2000, that means you're not a minor like you were just telling me. Hey, stop fucking reaching. You understand me? Don't fucking reach. Roll your window down. You need to stop reaching. You understand?
Sorry.
Sir, understand that I can control your movements right now. You understand that? So here's what
He's a fucking psychic, dude.
we're gonna do. Put your hands on the back of the seat rest. Driver, unlock the car.
You're not getting me out the car. I mean,
Go ahead.
you're not getting me out the car.
Hey, what the f are you doing, man?
Hey!
Hey,
Shoot me then, bitch!
He's-
Shoot me!
Get out of the car. You two, out of the car.
Shoot me then!
2214.
Get out of the car.
Clear the air.
Help yourself, get out of the car.
Sorry, units code 3. He's got a knife.
Get away from him!
Get away.
Get away from him! No.
Get away. Get out of the car.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Get back here, dude. No, get back here. Don't do it.
Get back here. Sir, get back here.
What are you gonna shoot me, man? Back over here, man.
Hey, get...
Stop.
Why does it look like this motherfucker's running so slow?
2214 took the suit. Northbound Vision. Just turned eastbound Highland. black male adult, tan jacket, blue jeans, armed with a knife. Sir! Yep, he just went around this. Can be a black male adult, tan jacket, blue jeans. We're currently at 517 Highland. He's in a, he ran back into this gated area. We need to start setting a perimeter. I'm on the north side. We can get people to the east and south. Okay, just stay out of there for now. We got a suspect with an armed suspect back there. Hey, just make sure you guys know he is armed with a knife and took off running from us. Hey, we'll hold here. I don't have eyes on him. Sounds like he went running back that way. At this point, we just have R&O. I've got him somewhat ID'd. I don't know if he has any.
If I was a criminal, I would always have a change of clothes underneath a current, like clothes that looked like something that fit to some type of scene, where I was just like another person. And then I'd like Clark Kent it with a pair of glasses.
Or anything, but he escalated.
Always, I would always layer.
Pulled a knife out, whereas trying to have him get out of the car. Dispatch was
hey, because that works.
When this all
have you ever played Hitman, bitch?
Information should be in the call.
Assault on LE.
No, it'd be pretty weak.
He was the back passenger, trying to get him IDs, pretending to be asleep, doesn't have a seatbelt on, and then he reaches in his pocket. So we unholster, we pulls out a knife.
Do we know his name?
Maybe. If he gave me the right name.
Have we gotten any return on him?
I don't know.
As officers set up a perimeter and search the immediate area, a 911 caller reports seeing the suspect jumping fences and traveling through people's properties.
Stop right there! Boise police, stop right there! Do not move! On the ground! All right, I'm challenging him. He's coming at me with the knife. Stop right there! Do not move!
Damn!
Do not move!
Hold on, I don't know if we can watch this.
Shots fired. Suspect.
Yeah, I don't know if we can watch that one.
Is he on the bus? On the bus, on the bus! Squads, he's on the bus, on the bus! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
What starts as a simple restraining order violation
Too late, dog.
quickly takes a turn.
No, you didn't actually see anything.
Has been involved in much more than just one call.
You just saw a man fall over.
Case.
What's in your pants?
Y'all do what y'all gotta do.
What's in your
What's
pants?
in your pants? Nothing that will hurt you guys.
It's 3:13 p.m. on January 2nd, 2025. In Milwaukee's police officers are waiting outside a suspect's residence in Wisconsin after he violated a restraining order an hour ago. But suddenly, he takes off at high speed in his silver Mercedes-Benz, kicking off a pursuit that's about to end in a way he never sees coming.
Oh my God.
What's that? Yeah, you might as well.
Nah, it doesn't violate TOS, but I just feel like you shouldn't show that kind of stuff. I mean, it's on YouTube. It's a public video for viewing. It doesn't violate any TOS on Twitch.
One for Aria. Passing Calumet. Eastbound passing 94th Street. Speeds are 60 miles an hour.
Pussy. Brother, I just don't watch that kind of stuff.
Just careful, they're in oncoming traffic. Yeah. Temporarily lost eyes here. That's direction. He's still southbound. Silver Mercedes, dark tan, no plates.
What type of Mercedes?
Where?
Where are they at?
Yeah, State Boys is pretty good.
Green Tree Road 76. Green Tree Road 76. Good fix.
I can't see anything.
Okay. All right.
Just take the lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
I know.
I bet I
gotta
get
pee.
it now.
The first incident happened around 2:15 p.m. at a Popeyes restaurant in the area where the suspect, 23-year-old Kevin, violated a restraining order by contacting his ex-girlfriend. He pulled up next to her car, rolled down his window, said something to her, and drove off. Not long after, he came back and started throwing things at her car. When she tried to leave, Kevin followed her and allegedly rammed her vehicle with his own.
These are not going online or nothing like that, just a police report, just showing you got no injuries or nothing like that too. This part of the, that's new too? Yeah.
I just got done making piss. Oh.
She said it.
Oh shit, my bad. I did not know I fucking still had that shit up.
But manager name and everything, so.
My bad, I hit the button. Listen, my stream
Soon
deck.
after.
Look. I've had the same stream deck since they first came out, dude.
Officers tracked Kevin down to his home, where they found him sitting in his car, setting off this
Or I had
chase.
the or
As
I had
Kevin
this
blows
since like
through multiple traffic
2016 or
violations and puts lives at
some
risk.
shit.
Things are about to end soon.
Hey, me and the stream deck have been through some shit. We have been through some things.
30 is running. Southbound 61. Now, eastbound. Stop, police! Can you get through that? Is he on the bus? On the bus! On the bus!
Get him! Get him!
Squads, he's on the bus! On the bus!
Damn, how to make a situation worse. Running onto a fucking school bus. Why does this look like Silent Hill 2? Like, this looks like the alleyway in Silent Hill 2 where you get, like, the radio and run into the one by... run into the fucking one creature by the fucking garage. When I yell?
Down! Get on the ground! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Now!
Drop that. Drop that.
9918 on 61, please. I'm not resisting. I can't breathe.
Give me your
hand. Hands behind your back now. Hands behind your back now.
It gets me every time.
You do it now. Do it now or you're getting tased. Release your hand. Do it now. Do it. I can't breathe. Keep putting it back down. Release your hand. Put it behind your back.
You got anything on you not supposed to have?
I can't right now. Your face is in the way.
Yeah, you got anything on you not supposed to have?
No weapons.
Stop grabbing me.
It's just fucking ridiculous. You're trying to steal a freaking bus, man. I saw you in the driver's seat.
Damn, he's trying to steal a bus.
Probably.
He's got something in his pocket.
Yeah. Sit up.
What's in your pants? What's in your pants? What's in your pants?
Y'all do what y'all gotta do.
What's in your
What's
pants?
in your pants? Nothing that will hurt you guys.
What is it?
I can't breathe, man. I don't know if it's his or yours. You can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm running with the whole extra 30 pounds on me.
Yeah, I know they're on. Look. I know they're on security, but I just don't feel like doing GTA right now. I want to take a break from GTA, do medieval stuff, right? I just don't fucking feel like it.
Nah, be quiet. All right, stand up. Make sure you say he's got something.
He's got something in.
It's a big bag.
God.
Good eve. Good eve.
He
I actually think the voice I do is fantastic for medieval roleplay.
Yeah, I think there was a key on it. They I think there might have been a key on there. Gotcha.
Officers have already found a bunch of drugs in his pants, but it won't
Did
take long
I
before they search his car
check
and find
Discord?
exactly
I mean,
what
I'm
they
monitoring
may
the
have
team
suspected.
speak. I can see as soon as people like go into in-game voice channel. So that's the only thing I've been monitoring.
Mine's right here. Yeah, you got $3. $3. Did he cut his hand? Oh. Yeah. He's probably jumping the fence. Going over fences? Right hand? Yeah. We already called for medical, right? Look at that big. We don't have any.
Short stream day. I mean, I was going to take today off, but I was medieval locked. If I won't lie, if I knew that medieval RP was going to be down this long, I probably wouldn't have streamed today and just streamed tomorrow.
And I'm looking, I'm like, I don't see him.
But I am excited for Resident Evil 9 tomorrow. I do want us to fucking play some RE9 tomorrow.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
I was kind of debating thinking about starting the game on Saturday, though, but it's just better just to start it tomorrow.
There's a big empty field there with nobody in it. There's a bunch of in his pants. Oh, yeah. We're primary on this.
Just before Kevin jumped out of his car to escape on foot, he had rammed his vehicle into
Who's Gaston Fierro? Who's that? Zane, thanks for the 9 months.
Search his vehicle.
Long stream?
Even more reasons to stack up.
I mean, I'll do a listen, man. I have no problem doing a long stream when people watch, you know, but I don't know if we'll do a long stream today. We might. If Medieval RP isn't back up at restart, I'm probably. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna feel like doing. I want to hang out with you guys and stuff and play games, but I don't feel like doing GTA today. I don't want to do GTA today.
I got the photo in place for the fact.
Yeah, dude, Edvis, can you shut the fuck up, brother? All right. Can you shut the fuck up?
Somebody said he's got a big bag in his crotch or something.
Oh boy.
God damn, that's a lot of weed.
Yeah, there's shake everywhere.
No fun? Brother, no one wants to deal with that bullshit bringing it up, man. Like, shut the fuck up. All right. Like, you know, like, do you not have enough social context clues to understand you're saying something that are making the people reading chat uncomfortable, you fucking retard? It's not about having fun. It's like, it's what you're trying to do is in very poor taste.
Some lady and a kid. Okay. And they're like literally scrambling off the bus. And I'm like, is he on the bus? And she's like, yeah. I was like, oh. So I was like, oh my god. And then I'm looking and I see someone in the passenger seat.
Lost Polo, shut the fuck up.
The driver's still on there, like trying to get the bus off or whatever. And suddenly stands up and bolts off the bus. And I'm like, oh, that is him. Yeah, I was a little premature on that. We're taking him into custody. I'm just turning around. Like, we're taking him into custody. I see him jump onto this.
Marbles? Fuck marbles. I don't want to do marbles.
Eventually, officers found an empty box of small sandwich bags, a cracked black iPhone, a gray smartphone,
that's a burner,
bottle of promethazine hydrochloride, a digital scale, an ID, and several marijuana baggies that weighed a total of 155.49 grams from Kevin's car.
Cars of all type of stuff he done did. You know, his cars, we got everything.
That's a little bit of weed.
It's loud.
After being medically cleared, Kevin was brought to the jail without incident.
That's a lot of weed.
Kevin was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, causing property damage, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, possession with intent to deliver controlled substance, misdemeanor, obstructing an officer. His cash bond was set at $5,000. In August 2025, he was found guilty of fleeing an officer and possession with intent to deliver substances. Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 3 years in the Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 3 years of extended supervision.
Damn.
Want to step up your style?
The old 3 and 3. I might have to get a Code Blue cam. I might have to get a Code Blue cam. Let me see if I can find a good one. We can't watch Code Blue. All right, I don't think we've watched this
super weird vibes from that guy.
She said that he's been found.
Can you talk to me? Like, what's going on, man? Are you okay?
80 is a good number. But the only thing better than an 80 consecutive streak is an 80 gift sub bomb.
Calls from various joints involving this man. But while they think they have him put away for good, he returns only days later, and this time, things get a lot worse.
Police, get your hands up!
Bro, you know who he looks like to me? Have you guys ever seen Eastbound and Down, Kenny Powers' brother, when he goes to Mexico? That guy literally walked into the bank just like how Kenny Powers' fucking, like, Mexican brother, half-brother walks around.
Get your hands up!
On the afternoon
Hey, they'll
of
never
June
make
16,
another TV show like that
2025,
again.
Around 3:51 p.m., officers in La Crosse, Wisconsin, head to a downtown bar after getting reports that a man inside is causing a disturbance. But as one of the officers arrives, he faces an unusual suspect.
How's it going, man? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Hello? Who are you looking for around the bar for? Like going in the bathroom and in the kitchen? Was there a gal you come in here with that you're looking for? The girl that you were with? The girl you were with, where did she go? Were you with somebody when you came in here? Were you with somebody when you came in
Bro,
here?
you know what's my favorite part when cops talk to people in these videos? The like 20 IQ point drop. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. Like, fucking cops have like an AOE where it's like the IQ just like diminishes by like 15, 20 fucking points when conversing with them. It's one of the funniest fucking things.
Can you hear me? Can you take that out for me? Was this her bag?
Look at all the 80s.
You know? Is this her bag that was left? Is this your bag, sir? Sir. Can you take your headphone out for me so we can chat? Of course, it's gonna get a second. Not emergent. Meet me at Big L's.
The suspect is 37-year-old Marnies, and while he chills watching television, completely ignoring the officer, the bar staff will soon spill the baked beans behind this call.
Just wait on a second, officer, and then we'll chat. Can you take your headphone out for me? Can you take your headphone out so we can chat? Can you take your headphone out so we can chat?
He cracked him.
What? They tried to up him, tried to make contact with him. Got headphones in, won't take them out. Haven't said a word to me.
I sitting here in the vest?
Target glanced at me a bunch of times, looking at my gun, looking at my taser.
Could charges at all?
I have no idea what's going on. So he came in with a female. When he went into the bathroom, she said she was scared of him and she left. He came in, went behind the bar, or was pouring drinks, and then went into the kitchen looking for this girl. So I haven't
poured
talked.
himself a drink?
From the taps, yeah. Actually, I don't know if he was on the other side of the bar or this side of the bar, but then he went into the kitchen.
You talked to staff?
No, that's what I was waiting for you for. Okay. This guy is giving me super not good vibes. So.
All right.
Yep, just hang tight with him. Quick chat. Quick chat. Wherever you want.
You go on the other side if that
Sure.
works fine. Okay.
Super weird vibes from that guy.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well, yeah, what's going on there?
Yeah, so he's honestly kind of like mellowed out a little bit. It was this one lady and someone was he was like kind of behind her. And originally I thought that they might have just been together, but then I was asking him like, can I grab you guys anything? And they were kind of not really talking, and so he was like, yeah, I'll take letters. And she just is kind of sitting there, and then she told me, she was like very loudly, she's like, oh, I have someone else coming that I'm waiting for or whatever.
Okay.
And then she went to him like, do I know you? Because he was like sitting like very close to her, like looking into her face.
Okay.
And so then he ordered some things and then went to the bathroom, and she immediately stood up and was like, I'm going to leave because he's been calling me. And I said like, okay ma'am, like can we call anyone for you? And she's like, no, not right now. Like,
Yeah, I did say I was interested in doing security, but I changed my mind.
Like, and then he came back out and seemed confused that she was gone, and so he was looking in the bathroom, and then I didn't see it, but one of my coworkers saw him go like into the woman's bathroom and like was checking the stalls and everything.
Did he ever say anything?
He said pickle chips, and then he was trying to ask for a Modelo. I had to prompt him like a couple of times, like because he was pointing at it.
So he's sitting there talking to himself. So when he ran in the bathroom, she had said that he had been following her?
She said that he's been following me. Yeah, she never got any drinks.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this fucking guy mentally, probably.
How long you've worked here?
I've never seen him before, and I
Me
here
neither.
for 2 years, so.
Okay, there's a lot of homeless people that we recognize. I don't know if they come in here very often or if we see them walk by, but I don't recognize him. So I don't know if he's out of town or what with the high-vis vest or what he's got going on. But
As the officers try to get Marnies to leave, they get a front row look at his behavior so far.
he has not said a single word to me. All he did was look at me and just stare me up and down. I grabbed his beer. I thought he was going to throw it at me. He just had that 1,000-yard stare. So we're going to ask him to leave. I don't know. I asked him if whose bag this was. I don't know if it's his. But, hey, man, it's time to go, okay? Do you have money to pay for your beers? Do you have money to pay for your beers? Otherwise, you got to go, okay? Okay. Is that your bag? Is that your bag? Okay. Is this your bag? Is this yours? Is this yours? Is this yours? We gotta go. It's time to go, okay?
Hey, time to go. Let's go. That's it. Time to go.
Sir, it is time to leave.
Time to go.
You gotta go.
I'm gonna move this up for them. Don't worry.
Yep. I'm gonna wait for one more. Sir, it's time to go. Okay?
Sir, I'm gonna try to make this clear to you that if we have to physically escort you off the property, we're not gonna mess around and you're just gonna go to jail. So you get up and walk out of the building, or we will escort you to jail. That's all you have to do is just get up and walk away. That's it.
Bro, I'm tired of looking at this dude's ass crack.
It's time to go. That way. You need to leave. Okay? We gotta go out the door that way. Let's go.
Thank you.
Of course, our third officer can cancel.
I thought we were good.
So did I, man.
Be a brawl.
So did I. I was ready for it. Do you see what I'm saying? When I was in there by myself, I was like,
I'm about to have a taser for something.
And these officers seem relieved. They have no idea that Marnies is just getting started on his night of bar-hopping chaos. Just 2 hours later, around 6:38 p.m., another crew of officers gets called to a different bar after fresh reports on Marnies, and it's only gotten worse.
If there's any resistance, please handcuff me. How you doing? Hey, sir.
We got called to watch you here. What's going on here?
What, you guys both work here? Yeah. Okay, what's happening?
Could you take him out so we can have a conversation? Would that be all right?
What's that in his hand? An inhaler?
Can you take him out so we can talk?
So he actually went into theirs, which is owned by us, the restaurant next door. He has a bag with him, and apparently he dropped the bag off in the front of the building, walked back through the restaurant, through the offices, and came in through this door because we're connected. And so he came in here, walked up and down, and sat down, and so I thought he was an employee from over there. I'm like, do you want a drink? What are you doing? And then he's like non-verbal, like he won't respond.
He hasn't talked at all.
Well, he'll like saying gibberish and stuff about you're like, hey, are you good? Like he just like doesn't say anything, like not words. And so he bought a shot.
Is that the Diamondbacks?
Gambling machine, and then he kept trying to come back behind.
Wait, who has purple uniforms in the MLB?
And he would like walk towards me really fast, spin in a circle and walk away. And I was like, okay, you need to leave.
What's that?
Are the Arizona Diamondbacks still purple?
I told him multiple times. I told him I was going to call the police. He just like.
Can you verbally tell him something? Is he responsive at all? Like, does he appear to know what you're saying? Because like, if you say to do something, you'll like.
Almost. Like.
The Rockies.
I'm saying, you just won't listen. Like I'll be like, can you leave? Like.
Can you tell me what's happening here though? Why'd they call us?
And then where's the employee room that he went through to get to the other side?
That would be so fucked up if this guy had like a stroke or something, was just like walking around.
You got something in your hand. Can I see it?
So he came through here, employees only, and then he went into bigger.
Oh, they said he speaks. He just speaks gibberish.
Hold on, man. Where are you going? Stay here. Stay here. Just stay here.
How many times have you told him that?
Probably like more than 10.
Do you want him cited for trespassing?
No, I don't want him to get in trouble. I just like.
He's been doing this at other bars too throughout the day.
Yeah.
So we can give him a ticket for trespassing.
Can you talk to me? Like, what's going on, man? Are you okay?
You seem to be having like a hard time communicating with us, man.
Did he do anything that would make you fear for your safety or anything?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We can also charge him with disorderly conduct if that's the case, and then he would have no contact with his bar.
Sure, yeah. My goal is not to get him in trouble. Like, obviously, he has a substance abuse problem, so I want him to help, but I don't want to get him.
Yeah.
Can I address you with something like, what's your first name, man? We're still trying
All right, I don't know if he's dead. All right, guys, how can we say? All right, look, I gotta call out your astute observational skills here. Okay, you're trying to say a guy that's deaf, but they said that he had earbuds in the entire fucking time. Like, I don't believe that this guy's actually deaf.
And when you say you feel
Well, since when did Beats by Dre start making hearing aids, you stupid fuck?
I was here alone. I had to call.
What the fuck? Do you even know what a hearing aid looks like, dipshit? Have you ever seen one before?
Hey, dude, I don't want you here. And you can understand that and walk away. I keep doing it. I normally feel safe behind the bar because that's the safe barrier, but I don't think that I don't know.
What does he do when he gets in your face?
Nothing. He'll just
Have I? Yeah, I have.
Like the first time, he literally just spun him straight down, not joking, and walked away. And I literally pulled my hands up and dude, he needs to get away from me. And he would listen.
If it turns out that I'm wrong, I can admit to it, but you guys are unable to.
Even getting his name is a pain.
Do you work for something, or?
You are? Okay. Do you sign?
All right, that's an obvious. All right, we already know he's not deaf because he doesn't know fucking, he doesn't sign. He doesn't sign.
If he's like cooperative and we can like get his ID and all that stuff, we can write him tickets and just have him leave. But if he doesn't leave, we can arrest him. And
yeah.
Disorderly conduct.
I'm pretty sure this guy ain't deaf. But hey, if it turns out I'm wrong, then I'll be the fucking idiot. I got no problem being an idiot for you.
What you listening to? Alright. Are you able to get a name yet, or a first name, or?
Yeah, he's been kind of like mumbling. We don't know what he's saying. I asked him if he's okay, and he like kind of nodded. He said, "Yeah." I asked him if he signed, and then he wrote this. So all I can make out is red something. Red something. I don't know what that is. So, yeah, we've been asking a few times if you want to try and interact with him. He might have a little bag of weed in his hand too. It looked like.
Hey, do you have like an ID, like driver's license? Yeah, ID. Yep, ID. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And now, as the officers try to get Marnies' ass out of this bar, he's not exactly going to make it easy on them.
What hotel are you staying at?
We just want to make sure you get back safe.
Okay, cool.
He just leaves. She's fine with like writing the ticket, but if he like refuses to leave, then she's fine with DC. Could I see your cards to see what hotel you're at? Yeah, we can get you right back to your hotel. We just want to help you, man. So you can't be at this. You can't be here. Could I see your hotel card? Your hotel card? Could I see your hotel card, please?
Is it Marnese? Marnez. Okay. What hotel are you staying at?
Who wins? Who wins now, dumb fucks? Who was right? No. You guys were proven wrong, so admit that you are fucking stupid. I want you admit that you're stupid. You didn't pick up on any basic context clues or anything.
I mean, I can give you a ride. They just don't want you at the bar anymore. That's all.
That's all.
What hotel you at? We want to help you. What hotel you at? We want to get you back. You got your hotel card on you?
Yes.
So we can figure out what hotel that is? Could you show me your card, please? We don't want you to get in any trouble.
I'm good.
Could I see the hotel card? Then we can call the hotel and get you, make sure we get back to the right spot.
Hey, is yours? Yeah, okay. No, I got that though. I don't need that. You're doing nice. You already feel shit.
Just making sure it's there, man.
It's right there.
Yeah, I didn't dig through it. We gotta go.
It's all good, though.
Okay, well, you can't go back in here. They want you to leave. Yep. We're going to go that way. We're trying to help your bag and go outside. Trouble. We'd like to get you back to where you're supposed to be. Are you staying with family in town?
Uh-oh. Now they're going to get him.
Hey, come here.
Marnese.
Come here.
Marnese. My man, come here for a sec. Come here. They just want you out of the bar. Come just talk to me. Get out of the street. Come here.
Is he going to get into a car?
I don't know what his...
I don't know if he's under something or if he's actually, like, that's his basis.
So it's an office relocation company. So he must be here for temp work.
Yeah, he'd be in a hotel somewhere.
I mean, if we could just give him a ride to his hotel, I'd be good with being done with it, but...
So just keep on pushing until you guys have to do something more.
You know, if he just sits there for the next 6 hours, it's no big deal. But my guess is he'll go somewhere else and you're going to have a problem, which then I think address it at that point. But
I say we just go talk to him, try the hotel thing one more time, and then tell him if you go into another place and cause a problem, you're going to jail.
As the officer makes one last try to talk to Marnese, it will soon be clear that their gut feeling was right.
you gave him his ID back, right?
Yep, I did. Yep.
Darn eyes.
Hey, Marnese, I just want to tell you that you got to go back to your hotel, all right? What? Can't go into any more places, right? You got to go back to your hotel. What hotel are you staying at? Are you willing to show me your hotel card just so I know that you got a place to go? Can you tell me what hotel you're at? I think it's time to call it a night and head back to your hotel, okay? So why don't you grab your stuff and walk back to your
Medieval
hotel.
RP
Just
still
grab
isn't
your
up,
bag
boys.
and head back to your hotel. I just don't want you to get in any trouble, all right? You've been in Big Al's, you've been in this place over here, who's on 3rd. Why don't you head back to your hotel so you don't get in any trouble, all right? Don't go into any more places, all right?
That's not fair. Don't go in any other places tonight. Okay, we don't want you to get in trouble.
And just over an hour later, another team shows up to find Marnese back in the same bar.
He's still over there. I was just coming to touch base on what happened since we left.
He literally didn't do anything. He was sitting over there for the longest time, and then when Willie, the other guy that was here with me, left, literally like within 2 minutes, he came back in here and he just used the bathroom, and then he came out and he tried to play with the gambling machine or something, and then CJ told me to leave, and he left.
At this point, are you guys arrested for disorderly conduct?
Well, you guys told him that would happen if he came here.
So I just got
Yeah, I know it's supposed to reset in 10 minutes.
10-4. We will be going 95 for disorderly conduct. He just went into Diggers. Someone's watching him on the camera.
We're gonna send somebody to the alleyway in case he tries to dip out the back.
So he's like, doesn't really make sense. He like kind of cooperates, doesn't cooperate. As soon as the male bartender left, he went back in. If he comes out, they're probably gonna kick him out right away because he actually snuck in here earlier. They're on the phone right now. They're probably calling.
Yeah, they're right here. He just went over to Rhodes. Walk through the back.
Walk through the back?
You might want to come in this way.
You guys can go. You guys can go here.
Yeah, go all the way back to
61,
the
apparently
left.
he went back into Rhodes. Yeah, he just walked that back to the back side. Copy, we got 4 of us coming over now.
Marnese? Okay, we talked to you earlier, right? Just put your hands behind your back, all right?
You're right.
All right, I'm gonna search him. Just gonna check your pockets.
No, don't search none. No.
We're not gonna take all your stuff. We'll give it right
But
back.
just all that. Come on, just put it. Let me know. Come on, man.
It's okay. I'm gonna put it all in this bag and make sure nothing gets lost, okay?
I'm cool, little man.
This isn't Canada.
And we'll get you out of here.
Like for real though, I don't care though. Stop all this off.
We gotta take everything
all
out.
that's cool though.
We'll give it all back.
Where's his bag?
Stop.
We're gonna give it all
Like
back.
for real, I don't get no.
Hey.
Like for real though, like I don't get no. Let me go take these handcuffs off of me. I didn't do nothing. I don't get no. Like for real, I ain't got all that.
My lucky coin!
While Marnese might have suddenly found his words, getting into the patrol car is about to be a whole different story.
You was easy to take these off, man. You like all up.
So I'm gonna put a no contact with this establishment and Diggers on his bond sheet.
disorderly conduct. He'll be going up to jail now.
He's just fighting out all of a sudden.
Yeah. Watch the step, watch the step.
The judge could let him out yet tonight. It's all up to the judge. But otherwise, he'll be held till tomorrow at 1:30.
Not my
So this
lucky
means the judge
coin.
could let him out. If he does get let out, he'll have no contact with here. So, thanks.
Yep, we'll just go on the opposite, right there, on the opposite side. Barney's, you're under arrest. You're gonna go on this side, okay? Watch the step, watch the curve, watch the curve.
Well, where's his bag?
Got his AirPod here.
If he comes back here or diggers, it's an automatic bail jumping charge.
That's very rare to be
I would be, yeah, I mean, it's up to the judge, so I don't want to speak for them, but if he shows back up, that's
He is
fine.
easy to spot because of the vest, though. And the fact that he's big as shit. That motherfucker's big as hell, dude. That's a big motherfucker.
I'm sorry it turned into
He looks like he's like 6'5", like 6'3", maybe.
You just gotta swing this. I ain't on that, man. You just gotta swing your leg. Come on, man.
260.
You gotta get in. You gotta get in the car.
270.
Somebody can grab his red bag over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it for him.
Stop right here, yeah.
Yep.
We saw him 3 hours earlier.
Yeah.
He's gone, dude. I can understand a single word they got here.
He's homeless, right? I don't know. He's not. He ain't from around here. I think he's just visiting.
Yeah, that's his boots. That's his stuff.
Arrived at second location.
It's in the next car. He's right behind me. He's humongous, dude. Doesn't really make sense.
Maybe he's like 6'5" or something.
Can't really get much.
Damn, they got the whole squad for this motherfucker, dude.
He might have
No unit limit IRL.
For this incident, Marnies was charged with misdemeanor disorderly conduct and resisting obstructing an officer. Marnies was given a $1,000 signature bond with conditions to have no contact with the victim or the bar. If the officers think this is the last they'd see of him, they have another thing coming. The bar isn't even on his radar anymore. Marnies has bigger plans lined up to crank up his criminal
that's right.
rep.
So this is a
Just 2
bank
days
robbery
later,
video.
On June 18, 2025, he signed the signature bond. That very same day, police got a call about a bank robbery, and the culprit turned out to be a familiar face.
Stop. 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 Stop.
47, I'm on scene. Grab less lethal. Get your taser out. I'm on scene with 93. You can't get in.
He's got a construction vest on. It's pretty obvious.
Yep.
He's still in there?
Where'd he go?
He's out at the, we have one of our tellers kind of found him. He's out towards Copeland.
Okay.
47 sounds like key wins. Put pound on Copeland.
Yeah, we got him. Kev, just talk to him. He's, oh, there he goes.
Looks like he's wearing shorts.
Where's he going?
All right, over and under on him wearing the vest.
Oh, he's running.
My lights on? Yeah.
Stop! Police! Stop! He just threw the money.
I'm on body cam. I gotta stay with you. All right.
He might fight, Kev.
Vest ID.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
On the ground, Marcus.
What did he rob the bank with?
All the way down.
On the ground. Hands behind your back.
Get your hands behind your back. Come on, y'all. Get your hands behind your back. Come on, y'all. Don't do that, man. Oh, man, y'all, come on, man. I ain't thinking like that, though, man.
Roll him towards me. Roll him towards me.
Come on,
roll him towards me. Roll him towards me. We're okay. Keep rolling. No, we got him.
Y'all could do all that.
Marnez, come on, put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
Marnez, don't get tased. It hurts. Come on.
Come on, I'll get tased. Put your hands behind your back.
I got one. We're good. Work the other out.
You know what I did it for? You know what I did it
Marnez,
for?
come on, just cooperate.
You know what I did it for? Get your hands behind your back.
I got it, guys.
Are they not? Are cops like not allowed? Excuse me, my voice. Are cops like not allowed to like take their thumb and jam it into your fucking rotator cuff in order to get you to fucking move your arm? Like, are they not able to like just like take their finger and just like jam it right into the fucking armpit or the rotator cuff?
Come on.
Rhodes, let that go.
Stop.
Come on, man. Don't make it work.
Get your knee right there, Joey. Come on, now.
You want a break? I can get that one.
You got it?
I'm going this way. There you go. Okay.
Well, I mean, I think there's more cause of injury. All right, look. Honestly, I think there's more injuries that can be caused when you got 3 people pulling on someone's arm than if one person just took their thumb and just stabbed it into the rotator cuff.
Just relax, buddy. Relax. My name's.
Hold on to it.
We got it. My name's. Relax.
Come on, we gonna do all
Relax.
Come on. I don't know that. Come on. I'm not.
Just relax, guys. We got it. He ain't going anywhere. Everybody relax.
I don't think you should ask me what my RP character would do.
We'll get it. He's get once. You okay?
I don't think that has like any bearing of any like,
No, we're good.
you know, value towards the real life.
Rhodes, are you hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, actually though, I forgot to tell you guys something. Someone DM'd me, and they like, I don't really pay attention to stuff unless people tell me I need to. But apparently, like, it's been like almost virtually confirmed that like every Reddit thread about me gets downvote botted. Like, some guy pointed out to me in the DMs that in the span of like a couple hours, like my card thread went from like 200 upvotes to like 30 or something like that, or like 40 or 30. Dude, who the fuck is taking their time to do all this stuff? Well, it makes sense because like all like pretty much everything like that I've ever seen has like been insanely downvoted.
Yeah. Are you hurt? Are you injured?
Let's search him first.
But yeah, someone
Just get it close to us.
someone like DM'd me about that the other day.
Are you okay?
And they were like, the guy must have, they pointed out, they were like, the guy who does this must do it when things are just getting started about you so that it looks more believable, but they might have fucked up on like my card post thread on Reddit because it was just like down 150, like exactly.
Everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, search it.
Come on, y'all. Sit him up.
Yeah, just get everything. You're all right, man. You can't be taking that stuff from the bank. I got you.
I don't want to do all that. Yeah, she did go with you. That's what I know. That's why I know all that shit.
Is medieval up?
No, roll me the other way. You put your legs straight, my nice. We just gotta roll you over.
Check your pockets, sir. Bring your leg back towards me. Sir, I need you to check your pocket. Oh, you good. Look at my phone.
No, we gotta check this pocket.
Hey, shoot, man.
We'll set you up. Just cooperate with us.
No,
not a minute.
Oh, no.
Sam, he put some money off the bridge.
Okay, let me
Go
update.
check on the far side if it's down there.
This video sucks anyway. Let's I want to do medieval RP. I at least want to do a couple hours of medieval roleplay. But yeah, I thought that shit was like, I just don't get it. I mean, well, you guys know what someone does. They follow bot my Twitch channel. And then what they do is they'll follow bot my Twitch channel and then they'll slowly drip the follows off my channel so that I have no growth metric. Cuz that affects my standings on like Twitch tracker and stuff, is the growth metric. So that's like that's like what someone does. Is they'll put like some are you sure it's up cuz it's still at 0? What's the point of someone doing that? So like what it does when people do that kind of stuff is it makes it look like A, I have like no growth, right? And then B, like on other platforms doing it, it makes it seems like it's you should hate this person. Like, I just thought it was weird. I don't think it's up, man. I don't even see anyone in the in-game voice. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. So it is going up. But yeah, isn't that shit fucked up and like weird? Hopefully it starts up soon. Are we king yet? Art thou king? I inquire upon. Bro, Taran was getting smoked every quest yesterday. Taran was getting absolutely smoked every fucking quest yesterday. Every single one. Did I read the latest message in their Discord? No. What is it? But how? What channel? Direct me, kind sir, to what it is that you are talking about. Kyle reading? I read what I have to. I will gladly read what it is I have to. I see what you're saying. The clothing stuff. Opinion on books? What's my opinion on books? So apparently, clothes were usually layered with many different clothing types, using realistic fabrics like wool, leather, fur, or linen. Avoid buttons or folded collars. I crashed. Name 5 books. Duh. What's a book, boss? Well, hold on. It's not a leather jacket, actually. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like 7 days. Preliminary 1.6 update is out. What does that encompass? Like, what does that all contain? Guys, I'm being honest here. It looks like no medieval RP today. Guys, it is looking like no medieval RP today. Kind of what it's looking like. Play marathon? Play with my balls, you poor knave. Play with thou'st balls, I doth proclaim. Play with thy scrote. Let's see if we crash again. Yep. Guys, listen. I doth proclaim that 'tis looking like there is no medieval roleplay today. And it's not clear. It's not a cache clear situation. There's literally, so you can see the team speak. There is nobody in-game voice. If somebody was on the server, there would be somebody in the in-game voice channel. The in-game voice channel has nobody in it. Has nobody in it. There is nobody in it. But I doth say that I have not taken a day off in what appears to be 3 weeks. So I guess I'm just going to call today a half day. All right, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, you guys all have a fantastic day. Tomorrow is going to be Resident Evil 9. Now, if you're good, I might face cam during it. I may add a face cam during it. I may, if you are good. If you are good. But I will see you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. CST. Make sure you hit the follow button, join the Discord.